We obviously scare people away.
Hello, D class. Uh, sorry we're late. Some of us had to go to the doctor and explain to a proctologist why there was a raccoon up our
Stop.
ass.
Just stop. Just stop.
Don't
Oh
look
my
at a
god.
stream like that.
I told you all my words are at the beginning and ending of the stream are gonna make no sense.
Yeah, to them, but we know what the context is, and it's honestly they're lucky.
We
Right.
promise everyone nothing is wrong with Bright's butt. She's just being weird. No,
No, actually, I'm gonna be honest.
Right.
I'm pretty sure.
called.
I'm gonna be real. I'm pretty sure there are several things wrong with Bright.
Yes.
There's nothing wrong with her butt, though.
Hold on,
There's
Hatchet.
things wrong with her, but not her butt.
Anyway, Hatchet. Yes.
Right. You're gonna have a really, really complicated conversation with your proctologist when you show up with your eyes having been inserted into your sphincter.
Jesus Christ.
Also, what is going on? What are you telling me?
Anyway.
I'm gonna put it in dumb posts, but Twitch is doing something weird at your stream, Bright.
Streamlabs is
Why
taking
are you-
over.
Why are you using light mode?
That's also another question. Why?
Yeah,
Wait, there's another mode?
Yes, there's
Yeah,
a
there's
dark
dark mode.
theme.
You don't know this? Oh my god, I feel so bad for your eyes. Jesus.
Hey, just because I have photophobia doesn't mean shut up. Oh, this does feel nicer. Shut up.
It's dark mode. Let me guess. Please, for the love of fuck, Jiri, please tell me that you are not using light mode on Discord.
I've never seen light mode.
Okay, good.
Thank God.
When I originally downloaded Discord, dark mode was the default.
Also,
I
who
mean,
would
it
like to
still
go
is.
first?
I vote Hatchet.
What? You're just gonna force Hatchet to go first, Dragon?
Yes.
You know, Dragon, do you have anything to read?
I do. We're gonna force Dragon to go first.
Yeah. For being the person trying to push Hatchet around, you go first.
All right, Dragon. You have to read the what is it? This the Air Force copy pasta. Go.
The what?
Or is it the CIA copy pasta? Like the one copy pasta that's like a guy rambling about how he's been in so many firefights.
Wait, actually, I can read that if you wait. I'll read it.
No, God, I was joking. This
That
is
was
a
a
horror
joke.
stream.
This is a
No,
horror
fuck
stream.
you.
I
Fuck
will
you.
mute you.
Fuck you.
Grab a horror story, Dragon.
I don't want to.
This is...
Like I have one ready, but I don't.
Read it. Read it, bitch.
Fuck you.
We sound so mean to this child.
Yeah, I'm obviously being bullied. Twitch, do something.
What's the difference? That's how we always treat the child.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, there's something else we do.
Finally. Peace and quiet.
You know that is still technically bullying.
Wait, did Jiri leave?
No.
No.
Jiri's right
I
here.
never left. It's called being on mute because I'm waiting for Penguin to read.
Yes.
Damn you.
Read your fucking story.
Fine.
Well, wait, so Penguin, you actually have a story?
Yes.
Oh.
That's why we've been yelling at them to read it. Because they try to force you first.
Well, I was already thinking I was gonna read first.
Yeah, let's go. Let Hatchet go.
Alright, after we've been torturing Penguin, we'll let Hatchet go first.
Thank you. I have been freed.
For now.
Now, let's just keep torturing Penguin. Penguin, you go first.
And they mute. I'll join them. Before you start, Hatchet, Bookworm says love
Oh no,
the
I was
Discord
being
names.
serious.
I know. I was saying like before you start. Bookworm says love the Discord nicknames. Lol.
Oh god, no. And no, I was being serious. Penguin should go first.
Oh well, Penguin, go first. And they're not on. Oh.
Me. I'm trying to I'm trying to play the funny cookie game. Fuck you.
Hey, you have a story. You tried to push others to read first. You read first.
Us bullying people is fun. Fuck you.
No, it's not. Come on.
Doesn't feel so fun now, does it, you little
Fuck
dumbass
you.
water bird?
Fuck you. Also, I am not a water bird. I am a penguin. Get it right.
Penguins are water birds.
Yes, but I am a specific type. Fuck you.
Wait, Dragon. Bookworm has some nice words for you.
Why do I feel like they're not?
Bully
nice?
is fun. Now get bullied.
Yeah, those are not nice words. Fuck you.
Oh wait, no, I read that wrong. Bully is fun equals now get bullied.
What am I getting? Stick bugged?
Yes.
Oh.
Wait, you said stick bug at Dragon?
No.
Oh no.
No. No. No. Actually, I don't think she can play that audio, so get fucked.
Go to your DMs, Dragon.
I swear to fucking shit. If it is a goddamn, I'm going to scream. Fuck you. Okay, fine. I'll read my story now.
About damn time.
Me. That's what you sound like. Me.
No, that's what you sound like.
Shut up. No,
Right
shut up.
this moment. That's what you sound
Shut
like.
up. Shut up.
Penguin, are you trying to provoke the omen?
The fuck? No.
My new title for Bright when she wants to act scary. Since Penguin was the one who started it.
Anyway, let's talk about real nice things about Dragon and not say we
Okay.
talk about nice things.
I have no idea what the story is actually about. I only read a
Wait,
brief of it.
Why did
I just clicked on it. Okay.
why did
There were no
Penguin
warnings, so
deafen?
I'm pretty sure it's fine.
We just
Why-
really love Penguin. We just really love them, right?
Why is Penguin deaf?
Where do you go when you have nowhere else left to go? I went home. Not-
Dragon, do you realize you were deafened, right?
No.
I deafened
You weren't
for you.
saying shit, so
Yeah,
I
you were
was
deaf and you
reading.
couldn't hear anything.
Good, okay, great.
Now start over.
Fuck you. Where do you go when you have nowhere else left to go? I went home. Not to the place that I had most recently made my home. That place had failed on one of the measures of a home. It was no longer safe. So I made my way back to the place I grew up. They said you should never go back. I'm not sure who they were and what the premise of this advice was. You do what you have to do. Do is my retort to them. Maybe I was resorting to the only thing I knew. I was fresh out of ideas, and my head wasn't going to provide me with much of anything right now. I needed a rest, and so it needed a rest, and so did I. I rode home. I figured it was a good place to travel as any. I took my time. I went by the back roads and kept my wits about me. You have to when you have to when you ride. Riding was always included a big wide grin, but the only time I smiled on this ride was when I thought of one of the biker maxims. Ride like everyone is out to kill you. It's the only way to stay alive. Maybe that maxim was why I chose to ride. The bike had dual purpose tread, but I doubted it had gone off road in its life. I needed that option, but as it was, the roads treated me well and I only left the tarmac twice. I took this as a good sign. I allowed the seed of hope to unfurl and peep out of the soil. I knew this was a foolish endeavor, but I didn't have the heart to crush that seed. I didn't see the see the point. The sun was giving up as I returned to my hometown. Truth be told, it wasn't a town, not by a long shot. It's a village that suited me fine right now. I visited this place regularly, but not as regularly as I'd like, and certainly not as regularly as my folks would like. That's before I got my siblings. They seemed to think I should make all the effort with them. Why? Because I moved away, not them. Only that isn't the real reason. That's an excuse they glued on top of the real reason, and the real reason that is they hate me. Not so you would know though. Their hatred is low level. It's an ingrained habit. They were taught to hate me from an early age. It was my mother's way of evening the playing field, that with me being the eldest and having all the advantages of going first and breaking new ground, it took oh, it took me I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Ugh. Ah, it took me a long, long time to suss this hatred out of their heart. My folks are oblivious to it. Oh, they nod as I tell them there isn't anything I can do about it. And it's all down to my siblings to move on from being 10 years old. And I know that they are not listening. And if I need any further proof of their deaf ears, it's when they beseech me to make more of an effort. I've been there and done that. Nothing was ever good enough. Eventually, I realized I was as dumb as the mouth above my bed, or the moth above my head, bashing its head over and over on the hot light bulb. So I stopped trying so hard. My efforts only hurt me, and they were a waste of everyone's time. I quit leading that particular horse to water, and I got reports via my folks of how bad I was for not trying with my brother and sister. They actively thwarted everything I did, and they wanted to see me try harder. Why? Because I'm the eldest, and that's what I'm supposed to do as far as they were concerned. I don't know what they told their kids, but I don't think I even got to be the black sheep of the family. Still, it took me a long while to see what they were doing for it what it really was. They didn't know me. They never took the time to look at who it was that was stood before them. Instead, they projected their own notion of what I was onto me, and they behaved in hateful ways towards me, ways towards that. It took me an age to see for what it was, because I was nearly as bad as them. I didn't want to engage with the reality of it. I'd like to say that it was empowering when I spoke my truth and called it out, that it freed me. I'd like to, but that would be a lie. It hurt as it hurt. It hurt was it hurt was all it did. I suppose it did free up some time and effort that I could have devoted to more rewarding pursuit, but I'm far from perfect, and probably just used that time to surf apps on my phone or watch that bulb bashing moth. I couldn't tell you what I did. It was just sugar for the mind, or at least it was. I don't miss it one bit. Do I miss my sister and brother? Sure I do. Not them, like I told you. They're hateful towards me, and I don't hold with the notion that you keep your enemies close. That's ridiculous. Just ask anyone who woke up one day to the revelation that the person sharing their bed was some type of psychopath. Don't scoff at that. There was a lot of that about, more than you would know, unless of course you were the one in every, oh, say 10, I'd say 10, who was charmed and lied to and fell prey to the game that put them in a cerebral tailspin. Once you're dizzy, they keep you dizzy, and that's when the chaos leaks in. Not that any of that matters anymore. Chaos has found other ways to make it into the world. Strictly speaking, I'm not supposed to travel. That was the advice of the when the pandemic hit. Advice made law. They used the same powers they'd they'd had for the previous pandemic. Pretty unlucky that another virus followed hot on the heels of the first. It seemed to sweep in through Europe this time, left everyone feeling really uneasy. Could they have done this? I think maybe they did, but it backfired. Literally, it did, because the virus swept in all directions. It was indiscriminate in its utter efficiency. I sometimes wonder whether this was another attempt to level things. Nukes were never a good idea. Destroying the planet was sheer idiocy and the stuff of nightmares, whereas wiping out the majority of a nation, leaving things to settle down for a bit, and then writing tracks into uncon- uncontested territory was a much better plan if it had gone to plan. If my own mother can stuff up her family and then conveniently forget to do so, then what hope does a nation state have? I know why my folks forgot what they did. Yeah, dearest daddy is just as bad. It happened on his watch. He allowed it to happen under his nose, so he's just as responsible. They don't remember because it didn't happen to them. They're okay, and it doesn't really matter. It only matters to me. My siblings think it matters to them, but I don't matter to them. So what is it that matters to them? What of substance matters? Them being right? Their self-inflicted, self-pretendant hurt? I just wish they'd got off that ride and stopped kidding themselves. But how few of us actually do that. Instead, we go around and around and around. Much the same as I think of this virus will. I don't think it will stop until we are all gone. Maybe the scientists that cultivated this one about knew what she was about, knew it would mutate and rid this world of its biggest problem it has ever had. Never mind waiting for another meteor to reset things. This tiny nugget will do for us the same as the big one did for the dinosaurs. Round and round we go. The only way the ride stops is when your heart stops. But even that isn't a guarantee. Not anymore, it isn't. I go around and around the village. I stay on my bike and ride past my objective. The place is eerily quiet. Villages have a reputation for that, but that's a relative concept. There are layers of sound to a village, and its absence is disconcerting. This, yeah. I see nothing, no movement anyway. That is even more disconcerting. I don't know how to pronounce that. There's always traffic, both vehicular and pedestrian. Dogs don't walk themselves. I stop my bike on the road and drop the side stand. I toy with leaving my key in the ignition, okay, and the engine running, but I dismiss this and turn the thing off and pocket the key. I need the fuel, and there is something comforting in having the key in my possession. Old habits die hard. I leave my helmet on as I walk down the drive to the house I grew up in. The front door is shut. I take this as a positive. I walk down the side of the house and enter via the side door. This door is also shut, but unlocked. I have the key for it in any case, so I always so I was always going to get in. The house itself is empty. Neither my folks are in it. Their is sitting in the drive. But this doesn't mean as much as it once did. I take my helmet off now and pull my earplugs out. I stand in the living room and listen. Rhythms of this house are no more, and it's re-ended a house. It is re-ended a house. I sigh. I don't know what it was that I expected, and this outcome is not my worst case. I think I was hankering after a best case. Maybe I've not moved on from when I was 10 years old either. My folks are the umbrella that allows me to hide away from my mortality. I use them as a shield, and I kid myself that everything is going to be okay. I have to will myself to move, and I make my way upstairs. The toilet is up there, and I need to use it, but not before I check the bedrooms. They are all empty. Checking, having checked them, all I Having checked them all, I look down at my feet guiltily. I'm wearing my shoes upstairs and breaking one of my folks' rules. Locking the bathroom door, I use the loo, staring at the lock, and remember my dad knocking on the door throughout my teens. However much I planned a bath and asked in advance, his bladder ruined any me time in this particular room. I don't think I ever had any me time in this house. Not really. I could now. It's quiet now. But it isn't peaceful, and I could never relax here. Not now. I finish up and go downstairs. I am relieved to discover that the water is still running. I drink deeply, refilling some glass, the same glass several times. That will do me for now. I take another full glass and go back to the living room and sit on the sofa. My folks are gone. They most likely went to my sister's, revised the conclusion they could just as easily be at my brother's, or they could be right here in this village. That thought makes me shiver, and I'm up on my feet checking both doors and all the windows to ensure they are locked shut. The last of the light is having a sad final hurrah, and the night will come soon. The night is when they come out. They're sensitive to light, but I wonder how long that will last. There will be further adaptations and changes. I've stopped calling them mutations. That doesn't sound right. It did at first when those affected by the virus were rendered down into something feral and animalistic, but not quite as the level of the animals themselves. There was something blunt, dull, and dumb about those people back then, and that was a time of true chaos and death. They've changed since then. They are no longer the lumpen things that got them called zombies. Not anymore, they're not. I don't know whether the weakest or the most unsuitable were culled into a concentrated strategy, leaving the more suitable and intelligent of them. But as they all seemed to have wakened back up and developed into something more intelligent, well, my punt at the theory is that they went through some sort of phase. They may be more phases of them. If there are, I don't think there will be room on this planet for the good old-fashioned Homo sapiens. We had it coming, I suppose. After all, we killed off the other species that were most like us. It seemed to have a habit of killing that which reminded us most of ourselves. Our biggest threat is us. But we go into full-scale denial over such things. That's why we didn't see it coming. I see it coming now, though, and maybe that's why I came back to this place. I stand at the window, not looking out at the village. I'm standing in complete darkness. I don't even know whether the lights work, but I'm not about to broadcast my presence to the entire village. Turns out I don't need to. She walks down the drive of my folks' house like it's the most natural thing to do. I stand and watch her, and the years fall away. She even looks like she did back then. She looks like she was frozen in time awaiting this moment. Auntie Kate. This wasn't a real aunt. This was something people did as a mark of respect on my folks' adult friends or my aunties and uncles. Kate lived doors down, and I had such a thing for her. I never stopped having a thing for her. It was embarrassing, really, and I am sure she knew. Well, it looks like she knows now. I tried to compose myself. I'm just reading ahead one moment. I think it's okay, it's fine. Weird, but nothing that breaks the rules. Just kind of weird. Just, yeah, very weird. Kind of. Yeah. Hmm. It is remarkable to begin with. They seemed unaware of themselves and were easy to spot because they became more and more dirty and unkept. Now I see Kate for one of them because she's too good to be true. She's better than her former self. Not perfect exactly. That's the frightening bit. She is an idealized version of herself. At least that could be frightening, but I don't feel frightened. I don't feel what's wrong with me. I try to look away, but I am transfixed. There was a time when she was all that I ever wanted, and that time is now. I sense others of her kind gathered deeper in the dark. I feel them watching us, watching this play out. Kate disappears from the view, and I have a sudden feeling of pain and emptiness. The dream I allowed myself is no more, and there is no going back to sleep to resume it. There isn't. There isn't how. There's a knock on the door. Could it be her? My hand is shaking as I unlock the door. She is standing there before me, and I am overwhelmed with the feeling uh, I had way back then, all of them. How is this happening? I recoiled myself to this when I left this place. I moved on, and in time I saw for what it was, an impossible lust-fueled dream. The Kate I had lusted after and thought that I was in love with never existed. Are you going to let me in then? She smiles. She smiles a smile that is just for me, the smile I fantasized about all those years ago. I melt. I nod dumbly and let her in. She takes my hand and pulls me eagerly inside, dragging me to the living room and down onto the floor. Her lips find mine and I sigh into her mouth as we kiss, the kiss I always wanted. I wanted her, and I wanted all of this now. It is happening, and my head is swimming for a wonderful urgency of it all. I'm skipping some of this because it's kind of iffy. Breathless as she eventually breaks from our kiss and her lips find my neck, my back arches with the thrill of her touch, and then she bites down. They join her. They join her then. The scene is a scene I have seen played out many times. I never understood what was happening. Not really, I didn't. Those early, filthy, feral creatures entrapping their prey, and that prey neither running or fighting. It was like they had given up, even before the fight had begun. I never for a moment thought that the victim saw something that I didn't. Did they choose to see something different, to deny reality of their situation and instead project something more palatable for them, so they could more readily accept the inevitable? I suppose I'll never know. What I know now is the survivors are ripe and ready. They will all succumb in the end. It's the matter of time. They will all give in and see the light that only they can see. Then they will cease to be, every last one of them. Done.
So did you write that, or was that something you got somewhere else?
I got on the internet.
Gotcha. That was heavy. Has to
Yeah.
be
I had to
expected.
skip some of it.
Yeah.
I just want to comment on the heavy comment. Isn't everything Penguin reads generally very heavy?
Maybe.
I keep gravitating towards like really just stories.
So, while you were reading that, Dragon, I was looking at 23andMe because they s- they said, "Oh, we got breaking news about yourself about sleep quality. You're less likely to enter deep sleep."
Oh,
I don't think that's correct.
do they know?
Also, they said I'm most likely to wake up around 9:02 a.m.
How would they
The thing that's really creepy about that is
know
I
this?
usually wake up around 9 o'clock to 9:10 a.m. I usually wake up around that time.
Bruh, your sleepy has entered your genes. Bookworm, they're watching you.
They, they just they have like one of those cameras that people get for their pets. They have one of those.
But it's in your house now.
Alright, how they got the result. We identified 450 genetic markers that were associated with being a morning person or a night person. These findings also took into account non-genetic factors such specifically age and sex. Then we looked at survey responses from over 70,000 23andMe research participants across all ethnicities to calculate a statistical model that predicted your average wake-up time. This statistical model has an R2 value of 16.1%.
Interesting.
So yeah, that's how they got it.
Mm. I'm
Uh,
still wondering where they came up with the you're less likely to have deep sleep.
The thing is, they did not pick up me having narcolepsy.
That's odd.
They said I'm likely to have sleep apnea.
oh,
I see.
Even though I was tested negative.
Oh, Bookworm says, or they just have cookies and other programs tracking your data.
Yes.
I feel like if they had that, they would know that Bright's narcoleptic.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe they do, but they don't.
I feel like Bright's narcolepsy comes up maybe once every 5 or 6 streams.
Yeah.
I mean, it is literally a part of her, so yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. Ooh, an advertisement for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. How fun.
Can I destroy it?
No.
No.
That you can't
Okay.
destroy the concept of a video game.
I mean, technically, Blizzard is actively doing that
Well,
with Overwatch 2.
Actually, here's the thing.
you
Bookworm,
individually can't do that.
you are actually most likely correct. Because my family actually holds a ginormous record of how people die as well as what they've been diagnosed with. We went all the way back to the 17th century. No one in my family has narcolepsy.
Yeah, true. Didn't you mention that like your narcolepsy was brought on from
Drugs.
yeah, like from going cold turkey on
Adderall.
Adderall. Yeah, that's the other thing I thought was scary is there's currently a shortage of Adderall, so there's a lot of people who take it who are
Yeah.
just going to end up running out.
Yeah. And like it's not 100% you're gonna get narcolepsy, but there is a
Well, yeah.
chance. And it's
Yeah.
something that sticks with you for life.
Well, yeah.
honestly, going cold turkey on anything is really fucking horrifying. Like I've seen the
Yeah.
after effects of like not just like I've seen the after effects of not Adderall but like more hardcore shit. That shit is horrifying.
Thank you, an anonymous gifter for gifting Hatchet a sub.
Yeah, it says,
Bookworm.
hell yeah.
Well, we
Yeah, it's
don't
book.
know it's Bookworm because it just says
It's
anonymous
most
gifter.
definitely Bookworm.
It says at an anonymous gifter. Is that just like a name?
No, because it says,
No.
for me, it shows an anonymous gifter gave Hatchet Head 33 a tier 1 sub. If it was a name, it would show up as white, but it's not.
Oh, and then Rainmaker, thank you for being subscribed for 7 months to Fire Red Emblem. Ah, that's a nice little coincidence right there, huh?
Bookworm said, me, I did nothing. That's my line. But, Hatchet, you want to go next?
Yeah, Hatchet. Go.
Hold on, Hatchet, I can solve your problems.
What did you do? Oh, perfect.
I'm sorry, Dragon.
I hope you know I decided to stop breathing, and if that went on any longer, oh,
really?
no!
Suffocate the child! Suffocate the child!
I like breathing. I hope you know that. I much prefer to breathe.
Drown the child in mute buttons.
No, please. Oh, wait, did Hatchet get? Oh no, Hatchet just muted me. What?
I had to blow my nose.
Look at Dragon's name.
Not allowed to breathe.
I hope you know I'm actually being dead ass when I say I'm holding my breath every time I go mute by server.
Well, that sounds like a you problem.
Yeah, we're not
It's
telling
not
you to
you,
do
so
that.
fuck you.
Wait, then what happens if you do this?
No. Oh. Oh, this is fine. Yeah, this is good. This is
Okay,
good.
really? Okay.
I can breathe. Yay.
For now. Like I'll have Chiri's ear later.
What?
What?
What? Why are you gonna steal Jiri's ear?
The thing is, only Chiri and me know that joke.
Well, my autocorrect, I was trying to type out on my phone that my ear was fine, but autocorrect for some reason looked at my looked at me incorrectly typing out fine and corrected phone to gone. So, and I didn't notice that until after it was up.
Yeah, and then I missed your ears are gone.
I mean, Jiri is a snake, so
I
Snakes have
have
ears.
ears.
Yeah, they
they
do.
have ear holes.
They're still
ears.
ears.
Also, then I started asking, no, not asking, I was just saying that I would take their ears.
Well, I think my username right now is great, so fuck you.
Oh, great. Okay, I'll hydrate, the boy.
They smell it. You couldn't come up with a better name, child.
It's correct.
You couldn't have come up with like a less juvenile sounding name.
No.
I fixed it.
Brett is a smelly ass bitch.
As
You
bitch. Not even
ass bitch. You didn't say ass, you said ass.
That makes it better, though.
No! Bright is a smelly.
Wait, actually, I can fix it. Wait one moment. I can fix it. I know how to fix it. I
Bright
fix.
is a smelly.
I fixed it.
Bright
No,
is a...
I fix. I fix.
Yeah, I like that one. No.
Anyway, Hatchet, you ready?
Define ready.
No. Hatchet leaves.
Now will you define ready?
No.
I can define ready. I can define ready. Okay. Ready is the thing that SpongeBob is constantly.
I fixed Dragon's name.
It is not. Then the thing that I was putting.
Or is
Why?
it? You know, the thing is, like, staff chat's gonna notice the logs channel and see the nicknames and wonder what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, all the while your name is still cis genocide is real.
With a misspelled genocide.
I thought
Oh
I
no,
f-
they spelled it correctly this time.
Wait, is that how you spell genocide?
I
Yes.
think.
I thought it had an O in it.
Does it have an O?
No.
One moment.
I guess I'm gonna go look up the word genocide.
No, it has an O in it. There's no I. It's not Jenny side.
Yeah,
It's Geno.
it's Geno.
Geno side.
Geno.
I did
Geno
nothing.
side.
Geno side.
I did nothing.
What
I
did you
swear
do?
to fuck, right?
Oh my god, Bright! You
Look,
sack of shit.
It's a genocide.
I'm going to spell it.
Now I have
Is
to.
Jiri here?
Yes.
Did you not?
I'm working on my story while listening to all of you speak things.
Did you?
Okay,
Did you
mine's better.
read the name?
Did you change your? Oh my god! What the hell?
The thing is it's still misspelled. Except
No.
for mine. Mine's correct.
No, I'm fixing it now.
I really feel bad for your staff, Bright.
There we go.
Shut the up, right fuck.
Everyone knows cis isn't real. Cis was made up by the liberal media to sell more toilets.
Yeah, sis doesn't exist because I murdered them all.
Jesus Christ.
Right.
Holy shit. What the fuck? I think
This is
that's
not-
the genocide Bright is referring to.
This
Christ.
is not a good joke anymore.
I feel
Alright,
like
I'll
this has been
change.
taken a bit far. Like cis isn't real, okay, that's whatever, but Jesus Christ.
Well, I mean, cis isn't real is like a certain level of sarcasm that is like easily picked up on. But meanwhile, Bright just saying that.
Don't worry, Hatchet, you'll love my new name.
No, I won't.
Okay, it's done.
Bright, shut the fuck up. Okay, yeah, I do like that name.
Told you.
Oh wait, I have a
Shut the up, Bright fuck.
And right, shut the fuck up.
I've made a new profile picture.
No. Also, Hatchet, go with your story.
My head hurts severely.
You good?
Good. I hope your head hurts. Oh wait, you can't read the text on my profile picture. No, it's just Ingo holding a gun.
Good job, dumbass.
One moment.
Also, I love how on Twitch it still shows your other icon instead of the heart one.
Who should I put it as? Oh, where?
Is it behind?
Maybe. Either that or I'll have to start stream over again. I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
Fuck it, I'm changing it to the German cat girl.
Say yourself?
I am not German, to my knowledge.
To
You
your
are a cat girl.
knowledge,
Or a
you gotta
cat
get
girl.
DNA tested to find out.
Well, I'm not a cat girl, and this character that I made in Paladins is actually like half cat
Right.
person.
I'm very confident that otherkin does not show up in genes.
But what if it did? Like, there was this one person who finds out that they're part cow.
I feel like they would have a very long conversation with some of their family members. It can't be worse than finding out that you're like, I think it's Scottish, maybe Scottish and part sheep. I think it's Scottish, right?
Friends disappoint.
No, it's
Wales. No, it's
French.
Wales. Look, French? No, I think it's Wales.
Anyway,
Imagine finding out you have.
Hatchet, are you ready for your for the fucking story?
Oh, I have to go in a few minutes, by the way.
Good.
Oops.
Thank God.
Oh, fuck you.
We love you, child, but fuck you.
I was joking.
Damn.
You good, Hatchet?
Mildly. I was going to first read The Black Cat by Edgar Allan Poe.
Okay.
So I guess here we go. Oh, excuse me. Okay. For the most wild, yet most homely narrative which I am about to pen, I neither expect nor solicit belief. Mad indeed would I be to expect it in a case where my very senses reject their own evidence. Yet mad am I not, and fairly surely do I not dream. But tomorrow I die, and today I would unburthen my soul. My immediate purpose is to place before the world, plainly, succinctly, and without comment, a series of mere household events and their consequences. These events have terrified, have tortured, have destroyed me. Yet I will not attempt to expound them. To me, they have presented little but horror. To many, they will seem less terrible than Borcues. Borcues. Old word I don't know the meaning of. Hereafter, perhaps some intellect may be found which will reduce my phantasm to the commonplace. Some intellect more common, more local, and far less excitable than my own, which will perceive, in the circumstances I detail with awe, nothing more than an ordinary succession of very natural causes and effects. From my infancy, I was noted for the docility and humanity of my disposition. My tenderness of heart was even so conspicuous as to make me the jest of my companions. I was especially fond of animals, and was indulged by my parents with a great variety of pets. With these I spent most of my time, and never was so happy as when feeding and caressing them. This peculiar of character grew with my growth, and in my manhood I derived from it one of my principal sources of pleasure. To those who have cherished an affection for a faithful and sa- sagacious dog, I need hardly be at the trouble of explaining the nature or the intensity of the gratification thus derivable. There's something in the uns there's something in the unselfish and self-sacrificing love of a brute which does directly to the heart of him who has had frequent occasion to test the paltry friendship and gossamer fidelity of mere man. I married early and was happy to find in my wife a disposition not uncordial with mine. Observing my partiality for domestic pets, she lost no opportunity to purchase those of more agreeable kind. We had birds, goldfish, a fine dog, rabbits, a small monkey, and a cat. This latter was a remarkably large and beautiful animal, entirely black and sagacious to an astonishing degree. And speaking of his intelligence, my wife, who at heart was not a little tinctured with superstition, made frequent allusion to the ancient popular notion which regarded all black cats as witches in disguise. Not that she was ever serious upon this point, and I mention the matter at all for no better reason than that it happens just now to be remembered. Pluto, this was the cat's name, was my favorite pet and playmate. I alone fed him, and he ev- attended me wherever I went about the house. It was even with difficulty that I could prevent him from following me through the streets. Our friendship lasted, in this manner, for several years, during which my general temperament and character, through the instrumentality of the fiend intemperance, had, I blush to confess, experienced a radical alteration for the worse. I grew, day by day, more moody, more irritable, more regardless of the feelings of others. I suffered myself to use intemperate language to my wife. At length I even offered her personal violence. My pets, of course, were made to feel the change in my disposition. I not only neglected but ill used them. For Pluto, however, I still retained significant regard to restrain me from maltreating him, as I made no scruple of maltreating the rabbits, the monkey, or even the dog, when by accident or through affection they came in my way. But my disease grew upon me. For what disease is like alcohol? And at length even Pluto, who was who was now becoming old and consequently somewhat peevish, even Pluto began to experience the effects of my ill temper. One night, returning home, much intoxicated from one of my haunts about town, I fancied that the cat avoided my presence. I seized him, when in his fright at my violence he inflicted a slight wound upon my hand with his teeth. The fury of a demon instantly possessed me. I knew myself no longer. My original soul seemed at once to take its flight from my body, and a more than fiendish malevolence gin nurtured, thrilled every fiber of my frame. I took from my waistcoat pocket a penknife, opened it, grabbed the poor beast by the throat, and deliberately cut one of its eyes from the socket. I blush, I burn, I shudder, while I pen the damnable atrocity. When reason returned with the morning, when I had slept off the fumes of the night's debauch, I, unex- I experienced a sentiment half of horror, half of remorse, for the crime of which I had been guilty. But it was, at best, a feeble and equivocal feeling, and the soul remained untouched. I again plunged into excess and soon drowned in wine all memory of the deed. In the meantime, the cat slowly recovered. The socket of the lost eye presented in its true presented, it is true, a frightful appearance, but he no longer appeared to suffer any pain. He went about the house as usual, but, as might be expected, fled in extreme terror at my approach. I had so much of my old heart. I had so much of my old heart left as to be at first grieved by this evident dislike on the part of a creature which had once so loved me, but this feeling soon gave place to irritation, and then came, as if to my final, irrevocable overthrow, the spirit of perverseness. Of this spirit, philosophy takes no account. Yet I am not more sure than my soul lives. I am not more sure that my soul lives than I am the perverseness. I am that perverseness is one of the primitive impulses of the human heart, one of the indivisible primary faculties or sentiments which give direction to the character of man, who has not 100 times found himself committing a vile or silly action for no other reason than because he knows he should not. Have we not a perpetual inclination in the teeth of our best judgment to violate that which is law merely because we understand it to be such? This spirit of perverseness, I say, came to my final overthrow. It was this unfathomable longing of the soul to vex itself, to offer violence to its own nature, to do wrong for the wrong's sake only, that urged me to continue, and finally to consummate the injury I had inflicted upon the unoffending brute. One morning, in cold blood, I slipped a noose about its neck and hung it to the limb of a tree. Hung it with the tears streaming from my eyes and with the bitterest remorse of my heart. Hung it because I knew that it had loved me, and because I felt it had given me no reason of offense. Hung it because I knew that in so doing I was committing a sin, a deadly sin that would so jeopardize my immortal soul as to place it, if such a thing were possible, even beyond the reach of the infinite mercy of the most merciful and most terrible God. On the night of the day on which this cruel deed was done, I was aroused from sleep by the cry of fire. The curtains of my bed were in flames. The whole house was blazing. It was with great difficulty that my wife, a servant, and myself made our escape from the conflagration. The destruction was complete. My entire worldly wealth was swallowed up, and I resigned myself thenceforward to despair. I am above the weakness of seeking to establish a sequence of cause and effect between the disaster and the atrocity, but I am detailing a chain of facts and wish not to leave even a possible link imperfect. On the day succeeding the fire, I visited the ruins. The walls, which the walls, with one exception, had fallen in. This exception was found in a compartment wall not very thick, which stood about the middle of the house, and against which had rested the head of my bed. The plastering had here, in great measure, resisted the action of the fire, a fact which I attributed to its having been recently spread. About this wall a dense crowd had collected, and many persons seemed to be examining a particular portion of it with every minute and eager attention. The words strange, singular, and other similar expressions or expressions excited my curiosity. I approached and saw, as if graven in bas relief, upon the white surface, the figure of a gigantic cat. The impression was given with an accuracy truly marvelous. There was a rope about the animal's neck. When I first beheld this apparition, for I could scarcely regard it as less, my wonder and my terror were extreme. But at length reflection came to my aid. The cat, I remembered, had been hung in a garden adjacent to my house. Upon the alarm of the fire, this garden had been immediately filled, the crowd by someone of whom the animal must have been cut from a tree and thrown through the open window into my chamber. This had probably been done with the view of arousing me from sleep. The falling of other walls and compressed the victim of my cruelty into the substance of the finest spread plaster, the lime of which had then, with the flames, the ammonia from the carcass, accomplished the portraiture as I saw it. Although I thus readily accounted to my reason, if not altogether to my conscience, for the startling fact just detailed, it did not the less fail to make a deep impression upon my fancy. For months I could not rid myself of the phantasm of the cat, and during this period there came back into my spirit a half sentiment that seemed but was not remorse. I went so far as to regret the loss of the animal and to look about me among the vile haunts which I now habitually frequented for another pet of the same species and of somewhat similar appearance with, with which to supply its place. One night I sat half stupefied in a den of more than infamy. My attention was suddenly drawn to some black object rep- reposing upon the head of one of the immense hogsheads of gin or of rum, in which consisted the chief furniture of the apartment. I had been looking steadily at the top of this hogshead for some minutes, and what now caused me surprise was the fact that I had not sooner perceived the object thereupon. I approached it and touched it with my hand. It was a black cat, a very large one, fully as large as Pluto, and closely resembling him in every respect but one. Pluto had not a white hair upon any portion of his body, but this cat had a large, although indefinite, splotch of white, covering nearly the whole region of the breast. Upon my touching him, he immediately arose and purred loudly, rubbed against my hand, and appeared delighted by my notice. This, then, was the very creature of which I was in search. I at once offered to purchase it from the landlord, but this person made no claim to it, knew nothing of it, and had never seen it before. I continued my caresses, and when I prepared to go home, the animal evinced 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 a disposition to accompany me. I permitted to do so, occasionally stopping and petting it or patting it as I proceeded. When it reached the house, it domesticated itself at once and became immediately a great favorite with my wife. For my own part, I soon found a dislike to it arising within me. This was just the reverse of what I had anticipated, but I know not how or why it was. Its evident fondness for myself rather disgusted and annoyed. By slow degrees, these feelings of disgust and annoyance rose into the bitterness of hatred. I avoided the creature, a certain sense of shame and remembrance of my former deed of cruelty, preventing me from physically abusing it. I did not, for some weeks, strike or otherwise violently ill-use it, but gradually, very gradually, I came to look upon it with unutterable loathing, and to flee silently from its audacious presence as from the breath of a pestilence. What added, no doubt, to my hatred of the beast was the discovery that on the morning after I brought it home, that, like Pluto, it also had been deprived of one of its eyes. This circumstance, however, only endeared it to my wife, who, as I have already said, possessed a high degree that humanity of feeling which had once been my distinguishing trait, and the source of many of my simplest and purest pleasures. With my aversion to this cat, however, its partiality for myself seemed to increase. It followed my footsteps with a pertinency which would be difficult to make the reader comprehend. Wherever I sat, it would crouch beneath my chair, or spring upon my knees, covering me with its loathsome caresses. If I arose to walk, it would get between my feet, and thus nearly throw me down, or, fastening its long and sharp claws in my dress, clamber in this manner to my breast. At such times I thought I longed to destroy it with a blow. I was yet withheld from doing so, partially by a memory of my former crime, but chiefly, let me confess it at once, my absolute dread of the beast. This dread was not exactly a dread of physical evil, and yet I should be at a loss how otherwise to define it. I am almost ashamed to own, yes, even in this felon's cell, I am almost ashamed to own that the terror and horror with which the animal inspired in me had been heightened by one of the merest chimeras it would be possible to conceive. My wife had called my attention more than once to the character of the mark of white hair which I had spoken, in which consisted the sole visible difference between the strange beast and the one I had destroyed. The reader will remember that this mark, although large, had been originally very indefinite, but by slow degrees nearly imperceptible, and which for a long time my reason struggled to reject as fanciful, it had at length assumed a rigorous distinctiveness of outline. It was now the representation of an object that I shudder to name, and for this, above all, I loathed and dreaded what would have rid myself of that monster had I dared. It was now I, say, the image of a ghastly thing, of the gallows. Oh, mournful and terrible engine of horror and of crime, of agony and death. And now I was indeed wretched beyond the wretchedness of mere humanity, and a brute beast whose fellow I had contemptuously destroyed, a brute beast to work out for me, a brute beast to work out for me, a man fashioned in the image of a high God. So much of inseparable woe. Alas, neither by day nor by night knew I the blessing of rest any more. During the former, the creature left me no moment alone, and in the latter stared, I stared hourly, or started hourly from dreams of unutterable fear, to find the hot breath of the thing upon my face, its vast weight, an incarnate nightmare that I had no power to shake off, incumbent utterly upon my heart. Beneath the pressure of torments such as these, the feeble remnant of the good within me succumbed. Evil thoughts became my sole in intimates, the darkness and most evil of thoughts. The moodiness of my usual temper increased to hatred of all things and of all mankind, while for the sudden, frequent, and ungovernable outbursts of my fury to which I now blindly abandoned myself, my uncomplaining life, alas, was the most usual and the most patient of sufferers. One day she accompanied me upon some household errand into the cellar of the old building, which our property compelled us to inhabit. The cat followed me down the steep stairs, and, nearly throwing me headlong, exacerbated me to madness, uplifting an axe and forgetting in my wrath the childish dread which had hitherto stayed my hand. I aimed a blow at the animal, which of course would have proved instantly fatal had it descended as I wished. But this blow was arrested by the hand of my wife, goaded by the interference into a rage more than demoniacal. I withdrew my arm from her grasp and buried the axe in her brain. She fell dead upon the spot without a groan. The hideous murder accomplished, I set myself forthwith, with entire deliberation, to the task of concealing the body. I knew that I could not remove it from the house, either by day or by night, without the risk of being observed by the neighbors. Many projects entered my mind. At one period I thought of cutting the corpse into multiple fragments and destroying them by fire. At another, I resolved to dig a grave for it in the floor of the cellar. Again, I deliberated about casting it in the well in the yard, about packing it in a box. Sorry, I had to sneeze. About packing it in a box as if merchandise, with the usual arrangements, and so getting a porter to take it from the house. Finally, I hit upon what I considered a far better expedient than either of those. I determined to wall it up in the cellar, as the monks of the Middle Ages are recorded to having walled up their victims. For a purpose. Oh. Oh, someone living. Confused me. For a purpose such as this, the cellar was well adapted. Its walls were loosely constructed and had lately been plastered through with a rough plaster, which the dampness of the atmosphere had prevented from hardening. Moreover, in one of the walls was a projection caused by a false chimney or fireplace that had been filled up and made to resemble the rest of the cellar. I made no doubt that I could readily displace the bricks at this point, insert the corpse, and wall the hole up as before, so that no eye could detect anything suspicious. And in this calculation, I was not deceived. By means of a crowbar, I easily dislodged the bricks, and having carefully deposited the body against the inner wall, I propped it in that position, while with little trouble I relaid the whole structure as it originally stood, having procured mortar, sand, and hair with every possible precaution. I prepared a plaster which could not be distinguished from the old, and with this I very carefully went over the new brickwork. When I was finished, I felt satisfied that all was right. The wall did not present the slightest appearance of having been disturbed. The rubbish on the floor was picked up with the minutest care. I looked around triumphantly and said to myself, here, at least, then my labor has not been in vain. My next step was to look for the beast which had been the cause of so much wretchedness, for I had at length firmly resolved to put it to death. Had I been able to meet with it at the moment, there could have been no doubt of its fate, but it appeared that the crafty animal had been alarmed at the violence of my previous anger, and forbore to present itself in my present mood. It is impossible to describe or to imagine the deep and blissful sense of relief which the absence of the detested creature occasioned in my bosom. It did not make its appearance during the night, and thus for one night at least, since its introduction to the house, I soundly and tranquilly slept. I slept even with the burden of murder upon my soul. The second and the third day passed, and still my tormentor came not. Upon once again I breathed as a free man. The monster in terror had fled the premises forever. I should behold it no more. My happiness was supreme. The guilt of my dark deed disturbed me but little. Some few inquiries had been made, but these had been readily answered. Even a search had been instituted, but of course nothing was to be discovered. I looked upon my future felicity, felicity, felicity as secured. Upon the fourth day of the assassination, a party of the police came very unexpectedly into the house and proceeded again to make rigorous investigation of the premises. Secure, however, in the inscrutability of my place of concealment, I felt no embarrassment whatever. The the officers bade me accompany them in their search. They left no nook or cranny unexplored. At length, for the third or fourth time, they descended into the cellar. I quivered not in a muscle. My heart beat calmly as that of one who slumbers in innocence. I walked the cellar from end to end. I folded my arms upon my bosom, and I roamed easily to and fro. The police were thoroughly satisfied and prepared to depart. The glee at my heart was too strong to be restrained. I burned to say, if but one word, but by way of triumph, and to render doubly sure their assurance of my guiltlessness. Gentlemen, I said at last, as the party ascended the steps. I delight to have allayed your suspicions. I wish you all health and a little more courtesy. By by the by, gentlemen, this a very well constructed house. In the rabid desire to say something easily, knew I scarcely knew what I uttered at all. I may say an excellently well constructed house. You these walls are you going, gentlemen? These walls are solidly put together, and here through the merely frenzy of bravado, I rapped heavily with a cane which I held in my hand upon the very portion of the brickwork behind which stood the corpse of my wife, of my bosom. But may God shed and deliver me from the fangs of the arch-fiend. No sooner had the reverberation of my blows sunk into silence that I was answered by a voice from within the tomb, by a cry at first muffled and broken, like the sobbing of a child, and then suddenly swelling into one long, loud, and continuous scream, utterly anomalous and inhuman. A howl, a wailing shriek, half of horror and half of triumph, such as might have arisen only out of hell, conjointly from the throats of the damned in their agony and of the demons that exult in the damnation. Of my own thoughts it is folly to speak. Swooning, I staggered to the opposite wall. For one instant the party upon the stairs remained motionless, though extremely of terror and of awe. In the next, a dozen stout arms were toiling at the wall. It fell bodily. The corpse, already greatly decayed and clotted with gore, stood erect before the eyes of the spectators. Upon its head, with red, intentioned mouth and solitary eye of fire, sat the hideous beast whose craft had seduced me into murder, and whose informing voice had consigned me to the hangman. I had walled the monster up within the tomb. That is the end.
That was intense.
Yeah.
I
Also,
love.
hello, Aderna.
Yeah, hey, Aderna. We lost a child and we gained Aderna.
Nice. That was nice. Or as much as I could hear.
How much did you hear?
I think
The
Aderna.
end.
I think Aderna came in right around the time that he got done, walling up his wife.
Ah.
Well, the
Uh,
wife had a very nice cat.
Wait.
Yeah, Aderna. If you haven't heard that story before, it's the Black Cat from Edgar Allan Poe. TLDR. Guy likes animals. Guy marries woman who also likes animals. Uh, Guy becomes absolute dickhead. Has a cat. Takes the eye out of the cat and then hangs the cat. House burns down. He later gets another cat, and then he starts to hate that cat. Bada bing, bada boom. Ends up murdering his wife, and then cat. As you can tell from the end, cat snitched on him.
I feel like it's an oversimplification of the story, but okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an oversimplification, but it's very swiftly describing the story.
Yeah. Also, Aderna, you missed the cis genocide.
Oh, god damn it, stop.
I think Bright's names kind of explains that incident very clearly.
Yep.
Bright, shut the fuck up.
So I'm going next.
Well, one thing I was gonna say is I need to go get coffee.
Yeah, we can wait. Oh yeah, I can go to intermission while we see Smile Dog.
Oh God, I shall
You are
be
now
back
all
momentarily.
cursed.
I
Damn
need to
it.
go to the bathroom as well.
Everyone is cursed who's not going to the bathroom.
Before I go to the bathroom, Bright, will you briefly review my story to see if that counts as a horror story or not? And yeah,
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Yes.
I was going to take a second to look through the stream chat before I head off.
No.
D-boy, the stories written by this person are kinda interesting. For example, if I remember who you said the author was, right, The Telltale Heart. Yeah, Edgar Allan Poe is probably one of my favorite horror authors of all time. He's like, his work is the thing that first introduced me to an appreciation of horror, along with poems. But yeah, I shall make my leave to go get the coffee. Also, I feel the need to mention that it's extremely ironic that the second I start reading this story about a cat, my Festus decides to hop up in my lap.
Nice.
So I was giving Festus many loves while I read that story. Okay,
Gotta get
I
rid
shall.
of SF.
What?
Nothing.
What did you just say?
Nothing.
No, I want you. I want you to repeat what you said.
Gotta get rid of SF.
As if.
I tried. My mind was a little tired, so when I tried to say Festus' name backwards, that's what came out.
Festus is reminding you of what he can do. Don't be a dick like the guy in the story. Yeah, Festus. I will never hurt my Festus. Except when it is necessary, like treating a wound because he goes out and fights cats constantly because he's a dumbass. My Festus is a delinquent.
Like me.
You're beyond being a delinquent. Anyway, yeah, I will be back.
So, Durna, how are you?
Doing well. Doing well.
Oh, did you hear the good
Yeah.
news, Durna? About Twitch?
What?
You only have to make up the $50 to get paid now. Starting
Holy
October 15th.
fucking
Yep. Finally, they do something
That's
correct with the pay.
pretty much almost too late, I'd say.
Yeah. But apparently they said I'm almost there.
Nice.
Yeah. Yes. $50 to be used to pay for Steam games.
Oh, well, what are you gonna buy?
I don't. Well, I mean, one of them I gotta buy for Halloween's stream. I can use it. Look, I need to go look and see on my wish list. Let's see, okay. Well, the one I need to buy for Halloween is only $3, so. Let's see. What could I buy that I can use for stream? Oh, I know. Layers of Fear would be pretty fun.
Oh my god.
So that would be $23. Okay, that's 23.
I could see you buying that.
Well, I'm just
In all
looking right
honesty,
now.
I could see you buying that.
Let's see. Layers of Fear 2. I'm not gonna buy Layers of Fear 1. I'm gonna get 2 because I'm doing the VR version of Layers of Fear. Oh. Uh, thank you. Thank you, Bookworm, for the 300 bits.
Oh my god, what did Book play?
No, they didn't play anything. They just did 300 bits, and that they said just your local bitillionaire attempting to help you hit that goal. Lol.
And
Oh my god.
Welcome back. Let's see. Okay, so Layers of Fear 2 and the Halloween game. Ooh, World Box. Basically where you can play God. Yes.
Oh my god.
So that's $43. Let's see, which one do I have that can be bought for $7? Mm.
and go back to the bathroom.
That's amazing. And for the last one I'll add, I'll be going over 50, but Sucker for Love First Date. I watched Markiplier played it, and I thought, wouldn't it be funny if I forced Laffy to play it? Like I act as Laffy while playing it.
Oh my god.
It would be funny.
Yeah, but
You can't deny it won't be funny.
didn't say it wouldn't be.
Oh, I have already told Hatchet this. I've already planned on forcing Laffy to play Honey Pop.
What is that?
That's the iconic game that has uh certain imagery. That's a dating like thing, and you gotta, and it's kind of like Candy Crush to get them to love you and get certain imagery. Basically, this is
Oh, so it's a
it's a
what's it
porn game.
called? Kinda, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it kind of is.
I mean, so it's good.
We just go to Hatchet's DMs. Oh, Aderna, I have something really fun planned for December. Because I only recently found out about this, but the makers of Dead Space, as well as the makers of Fear, are working together to make a game not owned by EA. They're not doing anything with EA. They're doing it all by themselves. And it's basically going to be what Dead Space 3 was if EA didn't get their asses in it. And I'm so fucking excited to play it. I really want to play it. Wait, I gotta create a poll in my Twitch chat. Since I'm bored, I'm making a poll for no apparent reason in Twitch chat. Content does not meet guidelines. Let me put it in a nice. How do you spell business? Okay, I figured it out. Oh. I put the I in the wrong place. I'm a dumbass.
What? I am back.
Or if
Food,
I
what
can
were
make
you
it work this way.
saying? Spoopy noodle. Spoopy noodle?
Damn it!
Yeah. What's wrong? What did I return to?
I'm trying to make this poll work. But Twitch is refusing it.
Which refuses you? Oh yeah, did you review the story briefly?
Yeah.
Does it count as horror?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, I haven't. I think I know why.
Counts as horror. Yes, it counts as horror.
I swear, if this is the reason why, I'm gonna be so mad. Oh my gosh, fuck you, Twitch.
Oh.
Apparently, I couldn't make the poll because there was a curse word in one of the answers. The fuck, Twitch? I thought it was because I asked the question, should EA go bankrupt, that it was against Twitch guidelines. But no, it's because there was a curse word in the poll. God damn it, Twitch.
They're trying to fight me on the poll between the different no's that should be top. I mean, between the different yeses, because both is basically a yes. They're basically literally the same answer.
No one is choosing no.
Well, I chose yes, and at least one person chose no, duh, they should.
Now
And
you're
we are
fighting
both
for
fighting.
dominance.
What?
Now you're fighting for dominance.
I think I won dominance.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I just like spending these points, lol.
Okay, I'll stop.
There's one vote for duh. Funny thing is, even though there's one vote for duh, it says 0%.
Amount of yeses and no, duh, they should.
Also, you made it one channel point per vote, so it's super cheap. Yeah, I do that with all polls, just let the chaos ensue.
Oh, Brett, what did you think of the end of the story?
Interesting. Very
I
interesting.
thought you saw that coming.
Nope. I'm stupid.
I literally made an art that's literally this right before it happens.
Well, the thing is, I'm not intelligent. I forgot the artwork existed.
Well, I'm sending you the art again just in case you forgot. Let me just find where I put it. I think it's yes. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that artwork.
You're like, oh, that makes sense now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have probably put that he was attacked from behind, but I kind of thought it was implied. Did
Yeah.
I add that?
No, I'm stupid, but I'm pretty sure everyone else will get it. Because I literally forgot that about the artwork and everything.
I think I'll add it.
Alright. Oh, I find that funny. Well, not your thing, Jerry, but apparently the NES Godzilla video I uploaded that has me actually doing the red voice that I edited to sound really good. It's not age restricted. Despite what Red says, it's not age restricted. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Now the poll answers are even. Yes and no, duh, they should are even in number. I wonder who else will win. Oh wait, Doug's getting votes now. Yes, three-way tie. Ugh, we're just winning on Hatchet. At this rate, the poll's probably going to survive by the time Hatchet gets here. It's almost there. So close. Just three more. Two more. Yeah! Three-way tie. Wait a minute. If those percentages add up correctly, that would be 99%. To which are you good? I'm not the only one who sees that, right? Because 33 plus 33 plus 33 is 99. Good job, Twitch. Just break the percentages.
Question is the last one won?
Is the last one? No, there's only 3 ones that have been voted for, and they all 33%. Yeah, they rounded it.
So the last one's, well, they're all 33%, so they're probably like around 33.33 or some, a little under that.
Right.
I took extra time because me and my mom ended up talking politics, and I come back to stuff about voting. What's going on?
I created a poll that says, should EA go bankrupt? Bankrupt. Yes, duh. No, duh, they should. No, don't choose the above.
Yeah, yeah. That's a very unbiased and objectively correct poll.
Okay, the thing is, I couldn't make the poll because I replaced with no duh they should with no shit they should. Because apparently shit can't be allowed to be put in a poll because it's
Yeah.
against guidelines.
I choose chaos.
However, you can put the word bankrupt next to EA, and it's okay with the guideline. Okay with the guidelines, which is awesome. They don't care. They don't like EA either. Who will win this poll? It's kind of funny because, like, when you look at the VOD, the poll will never show up in the VOD.
Yeah.
So we're just shouting at a poll that doesn't exist to anyone else who watches this VOD later.
Meanwhile, I'm over here seeing how high of a percent I can get. Don't choose the above before poll ends.
You got a few seconds.
I'm at 5%. 6%.
I kind of want to see who contributed the most points.
It's gonna be Bookworm. It's always Bookworm.
I would laugh if
8%.
I'm gonna laugh if Twitch just decides no, it's Hatchet. Hatchet did the most
8%.
points.
Something like, damn it!
Fire,
Only 8%.
Fire Red Emblem contributed 384 channel points.
Let's see now, /poll.
I voted for duh to get it to 33%. Are you creating a poll, Hatchet?
Maybe.
Why?
Because I feel like it.
Anyway, we're ready to go back to it.
Give me a sec.
Alright. We're just basically not making any shit. Actually, Adurna, you came at a recent good time, because once Hatchet was finished their story, I was gonna read part 1 of mine. It's separate. Chapter 2 separated into 3 parts, because it's longer than chapter 1. It's Jerry who read the whole thing. It's longer.
All right, new poll.
Oh, is there a way I can get rid of it? Report poll.
You better not.
I can't get rid of it, but I can report it to get rid of it.
Bok, motherfucker.
Okay, the funny thing is, I'm fine with the last one, because that's actually funny.
All right, everyone, we know which one to vote for. I'm gonna vote for the second brightest bird.
Fuck you. I actually like the last one. That was funny.
Bok, motherfucker. But yeah, basically, with my talking with my mom, I come upstairs and she's watching the news and is talking about political stuff, and we just end up talking about, like, yeah, who's gonna be running Democrat? Probably Polis. It's just gonna be Polis. And it's like my mom talking about how my dad's saying that Polis has screwed our economy, and then it's like, again, it's like one of those common, like, conservative talking points. The economy kind of went to shit here in Colorado right around when Polis was elected. Oh, Polis was elected right when inflation started? Whoops.
That's
I
not
just
how
realized the only
inflation
person I'm
works.
competing with is another person who picked right.
Right. Also, I like how Bookworm says, imagine having all of these votes as viewers, 638. I fucking wish.
Yeah.
Because then I wouldn't be here. I'm from
Uh,
California.
Yeah, our Colorado's current governor is Jared Polis. He's a reasonably progressive Democrat who is also a gay man.
Okay, here's an actually funny thing. There actually was a few people from my state's government that actually streamed a game of Among Us, which was fun. I watched it. Which was funny because they had both Republicans and Democrats fighting each other.
Yeah, if am I mispronouncing his name? Jared Polis. Yeah, it's Jared Polis. Polis.
Yeah. Yeah, there was this one time during the Ponsta run for them that it was one Republican and one Democrat that had to work together. It was funny. Because literally, as soon as the meeting started, they started accusing each other. It was perfect.
Wonderful. Basically, yeah, that's just standard. Basically, yeah, Dernan. Like standard. A Democrat came in right as the economy is tanking, thanks to a Republican, and now that the economy is tanking, when they came in, that means that it was the Democrats' fault. Even though, like, literally every economic method of studying how a capitalist economy is doing comes out in favor of Democrats.
There's a dead bug in my keyboard.
Sucks to be that bug.
And apparently it's a stink bug.
Rip bozo.
Why doesn't the stink bug corpse smell?
I don't know. Maybe it got done with all of its smell. They can only stink for so long.
Yeah, technically the scent exists to uh, steer away predators. So if they release too much, they won't have any to release when they're dead.
That just sounds wrong.
Oh,
Your keyboard is the predator that took its life.
Oh, it was a tie.
goes. All right. The poll has come in. The poll, bright as a bird! Exclamation point. The it is tied with 26% for both bright as a bird and bright as a bird. Runner up is bright as a bird, and the runner up to that is Bok Bok motherfucker. Rucker.
Wait, oh wait, no. Fire Emblem contributed 420 channel points.
Oh my god. Oh, perfect.
That is perfect. I am screenshotting that. That is screenshotted.
Yeah, yeah, I saw that bookworm. I was trying to get that with Bok Bok motherfucker, but it seemed like I was one of the only people voting for it.
I voted for it.
Well, you should have voted for it more.
I can only vote once.
What?
Yeah, that's with Twitch polls. The streamer can only vote once.
Oh yeah, I remember watching a part of that as well.
The AOC?
Yeah, like AOC and a whole bunch of other like
No,
progressive Democrats.
I don't know what the fuck AOC is.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
I'm even more confused.
There
You
we
don't-
go. I have slightly altered the ending so there's more detail, and I should not add more information on that since I plan to read the story, and the end won't be a surprise if I announce what it is.
Oh, apparently Twitch chat is telling me who this person is.
Who?
AOC. 'Cause I had no idea who the fuck they were.
Yeah, they're basically the Republicans' favorite person to shit on
Oh,
for literally no reason.
I see. I don't really watch the news, so I don't know.
That's fair. All right, we got another extremely unbiased poll going up.
Oh, for fuck's
Live
sakes, I'm
right
about to
now.
read my story, Hatchet. Okay, I like this one.
Get your votes in while they last. Fuck.
Anyway, I'm actually gonna start reading it while you're doing that fucking poll, so I can actually get my story in before end of stream.
Oh yeah, when are you planning to end stream?
Like when everyone's pretty much done or is too tired to go on.
Yeah, I would actually like the story to be read now so I can read my story and then go take a bath.
Right.
That's fair.
I'm
And
only
yeah,
gonna
go
read
ahead.
part 1. That way there's more time for others.
Oh,
Part 1 is technically a longer one. The other 2 are shorter.
Oh
But,
yeah, but part 1's also like what, 2 pages?
yeah.
It's like ultimately I'd say that the whole chapter is still pretty short, but
It's longer
you do
than
you.
chapter 1.
I mean, yeah, it's longer than chapter 1, but compared to like chapters of other books and stories, it's very short.
Hush.
In fact, I think that this whole chapter is shorter than the short story I read.
Shut up. Let me just
What do you
read my
mean,
damn
shut up?
story.
why don't you let Bright read their story? Also, yeah, I'll give the warning when I get to my story.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, before I read the story, this is a rough draft. It is not the final project.
Of the first part?
No, the entire chapters is rough draft.
Okay.
It has not been finished being looked at and edited down, so it's a rough draft.
A large part of why it has not yet been finished, edited, and looked down is because I have had severe headache most of the time lately.
Yeah. But anyway. Ah. Chapter 2. Glitching Laughter. Part 1. Aaron sits there, still trying to collect their thoughts on how they're on the stage where the monstrosities took place, as well as a feeling of immense fear of the being that caused these monstrosities in front of her. Her only thought going through her mind is that she is going to die like the person previously before her. So, I hear you don't seem to care about my show. Do you mind telling me why the best show in all of the realities is not humorous or entertaining? Said sinisterly by the being while walking closer to Aaron. Aaron starts to tremble in massive fear as the being gets closer to her. Please, don't kill me. I will say whatever you want me to say if you don't kill me. The being stops for a moment and proceeds to say, "Oh, where are my manners? I am Laffy McLafferson, creator and host of this fabulous show you seem so disgusted by. Which is why it left me in such a disarray as to why you would hate the show. Everyone in the audience loved it. All the contestants loved it. Hell, even some of the people at the Cursed Foundation loved my show. Which is why I must ask, why do you feel disgusted by my show?" Laffy is almost on top of them asking this question. Aaron is too scared to say anything at this point. Laffy took one more step towards Aaron, and the pitch-black amulet began to glow, as well as a static sound getting louder and louder. as Laffy drew near. Laffy stopped moving towards Aaron and muttered, "Damn glitch, just had to come out now." Then they then sighed and said, "Look, it would be pointless to kill one that can no longer die, and it seems your little friend doesn't seem to want me to anyway." Aaron, confused and unsurely, asked, "My little friend?" "The glitch in your amulet. Your amulet was supposed to say red, but it was changed because your little friend went into it along with your soul. It seems to protect you for some reason. As far as I can tell, the glitch could care less if you live or die." Aaron is still confused, but decides not to question Laffy about the glitch out of fear of what they would do to her. If you don't mind me asking, how come you don't seem to act like you did previously on your show? Is that not how you act all the time? Look, kid, that is just an act. I do entertain people. I don't act like a laughing maniac all the time. I could even be a... I wouldn't even be able to run a show if I did. So killing the innocent is in gruesome ways is entertaining the people? Oh, innocent. That is hilarious. That man I forced to do very extremely dangerous factory work until they died caused thousands to either die because of the work or became crippled because of what they were told to do. They are far from being an innocent person. All they care about was making money, no matter the cost of how much lives he destroyed. So in your eyes, is he innocent? I guess not. Did he deserve to die, though? Couldn't he have done something else? Look, kid, I know you lost your memories and all, but the world doesn't act like you think it does. The man paid for the best lawyers to get him out of lawsuits. Paid off government officials to overlook what he was doing. He even guard his very strict. He even paid for very strict security to keep all media out from exposing him. Death was the only way for him to pay for his crimes. So you punished him for his actions, and he died by your punishments? Well, for now at least. What do you mean for now? Isn't he dead? The only reason I can bring him back is that he isn't fully dead. The only way I can escape from that cursed foundation was to burrow my way into making my show in a place they can't access. Purgatory. A place souls go to be judged as to which afterlife to go to. So yes, he isn't truly dead, because I killed him, and forced his soul to be stuck in purgatory. Aaron grows shocked by this statement, then begins to think for a few moments and asks Laffy, "If you can mess with people's souls, does that mean you can free me from this amulet?" Well, for one, the glitched friend of yours doesn't want me to be near you. Also, that necklace itself is keeping me from taking your soul out of it. So it'll be impossible for me to mess with your soul. No, so I can never be free? I wouldn't say that. In fact, I could help you escape that foundation. And be your friend from the other side, if you do me a favor. A favor? Yes, all you have to do when I send you back is to destroy the tape. It is the only tape left at that site ever since they have been using D-Class. Oh wait, shoot, I fucked that up. Never mind. Ignore me. Alright. Ever since I have been using D-Class to destroy them. Once you destroy the tape, there will be instructions on how to escape the Foundation. Okay, but why would I want someone like you as a friend? Because I can do things no one else, can accomplish. I have powers they have yet to understand. I can even bring you back here if you're in too much danger. There are no consequences in this deal. I will do it. If what you're saying is true, it'll help me escape the infernal hell I was trapped in. Good. Now close your eyes. Once I snap my fingers, you'll be back in the room I took you from. Erin proceeds to close her eyes, and with a snap of Laffy's fingers, she vanishes from sight. So, you found a new lapdog to play with, said someone behind Laffy. Laffy turns around and sees an annoying clown in a yellow jumpsuit. If that is all you think she is, then you are mistaken. What? All I can tell, she was just another regular human. That's one thing I hated about you, Bobble. You never seem to piece things together well at all. And that glitch friend of hers turned off all of my powers when I tried going near her. I couldn't even tell I can even tell that glitch has enough power to rival the king of Abaddon if he was alive today. She doesn't even realize how much of an uncontrollable weapon she is. A weapon that can very well change the fabric of our reality if left unchecked. It wouldn't be wise to stay on their bad side, or do what the O5 is doing. I still don't understand why they can control her. Seems they have lost their touch over the years. So what you're saying is that you're letting a reality-changing weapon run amok? And aren't doing nothing to stop it? Unlike you, I am not a coward. I am going to get rid of her Before Bobble can finish their sentence, Laffy plunged their arm into Bobble's chest. It isn't cowardly to befriend a weapon that can benefit you, and as well as get rid of things that could kill me. Of course, as a friend, I will get rid of things that will endanger her. Starting with you. Bobble's body then drops to the floor, lifeless. I wonder if she'll turn out to be a weapon that will help or destroy the reality we coincide in. Only time will tell. And that's part 1. I try to make Laffy's voice creepy. Not sure if I did it well.
I think you need to master creepy clown to master Bobble.
I have tried for years. I can't do a creepy clown. I can't do a
That's
creepy clown.
okay.
Discord, stop cutting off my voice, you piece of shit. But yeah, I can't do creepy clown.
That's okay.
How is
Creepy
Laffy's
clown.
voice though?
Hmm?
How is Laffy's voice though?
That was good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm slightly distracted right now because I'm trying to do a poll, but it's not letting me for some reason.
Probably because you did too many. Or it needs time. For the next
No,
poll.
it's saying content does not meet guidelines.
Do you have curse words in the poll?
I have rock.
That's probably why.
Change it to screwball.
See?
There we go. Is Laffy based? Yep, totally. And screw Bobble. But yeah, like I obviously have a few things
Yeah.
in mind that like could be done better. As far as like the story direction, it's interesting. It's just a lot of
Yeah.
smaller things about like wordings and stuff.
Yeah, it
But we
wasn't
can
like it didn't like the only thing I was worried about was that the story wouldn't make sense when I was
yeah,
writing. Yeah.
the biggest issues I can think of is maybe here and there it feels like things go like feel a touch rushed, and here and there where uh there's a handful of sentences that are kind of muddled and
Right.
hard to understand what's being said. So, but like with most of my criticisms, I'm probably just going to end up like once my head stops being such a pain in the ass in the head, uh, I'm gonna go back through, do all my revising, and we can have a sit down in private.
Right.
I feel like that gay from Spood's phone is a little inappropriate, but
Yeah,
they're
this
no
is
thing.
I just realized this is the first time both Bookworm and Aderna have heard that part one.
Hmm.
So yeah, what's their thoughts?
What do they think?
Aderna is still muted.
They're not? Are you
Aderna
unmuting
has
yourself?
Aderna has left us.
Oh no, we're
Oh wait,
down
they
one
said
friend.
no, they're typing in Twitch. They said I am
Oh,
good.
Yeah.
I also love Bookworm's message that says I got friends on the other side with music notes. Yeah, I love that. Bookworm said I think it's pretty good.
I'm determined.
But Aderna says the same thing. Alright,
I'm
so
determined to make Screw Bobble win. Agree with Hatch though. Yeah.
yeah. Yeah. I definitely wanted Bobble to be put in there. Because like there's a lot of stories where Laffy just either beats the shit out of him or kills him.
Yeah.
sure they're all
It's just
connected
fitting.
after all. He can kill Bobble as many times as he wants.
Yeah, that's the one thing I wasn't unsure if I can keep it in there, which was Purgatory, Laffy being there. I mean, it makes sense why the Foundation can't get to him.
Yeah, like that's one like that specific paragraph. I think I have like a whole bunch of notes on because it's somewhat confusing the way that you laid it out.
Right. I agree. It could have been laid out better, but
So yeah, that's
yeah.
probably one of the spots where I'm gonna want to workshop with you the most.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I didn't notice because I was focused on trying to make poll. Did you go back and work on correcting verb tense so that it was in the present tense rather than the past tense?
Probably not, because I've been editing NES Godzilla story for the past
Gotcha.
couple days.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well,
Yeah, like
I'll admit that's probably a very big undertaking.
yeah, like that's completely fair.
I'm gonna
Hey,
laugh. I mean, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna lose against Screw Bobble.
yeah, because Screw Bobble is the best option.
I like how Jerry was about to say, I'm about to laugh.
I'm
Laughing
about
has
to laugh.
affected them.
You know what? I give up. Screw Bobble wins.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, is it time for me to read my story now?
Yeah, if you want to.
Yeah, I would like to. I finished it tonight. It needed to finish it for a while. And I would like to put a warning. It has Spanish in it. I am not sure how good the Spanish is since I used uh, things to help me put it down. Since despite being a quarter Spanish, I basically know next to no Spanish.
Konnichiwa.
That is Japanese.
All right, let's. Someone get the duct tape.
Ciao.
Anyway, just tell me when everyone's ready and I'll read.
I'm ready.
I'm still looking for the duct tape.
Oh,
Aderna says bright. That's Italian.
anyway, log 01 redacted. 2 redacted. First, I would like to wish the asshole who suggested I need therapy a very happy new year. I'm a hard worker that enjoys working. There are no issues with that. My work hasn't been negatively affected that much by it. There has been a number of fellow staff members that have taken more time off for health reasons. There is no reason for me to ever request time off for personal reasons, but that's not a bad thing. There are no traumas hidden in me. I may have grown up unusually, but I grew up and became a productive member of the foundation. When staff members become injured and internally or externally, I'm quite good at figuring that out, finding the issue and performing treatment. The recent incident where I lost consciousness due to forgetting to rest was quite minor due to being in the facility and just finished examining a sample. The work was being performed had already the work that was being performed had already been completed by the time it happened, and because it was in the facility, no normal citizen saw the transformation occur. Ignore what I might have said in my sleep. Dreams aren't meant to make a sense or mean anything. I'm not entirely sure how to improve my work enough that my mental wellness won't be questioned. I know that I was informed that this wasn't connected to my quality of work, but it feels that way. I recall one time I had worked so many hours that I hadn't even noticed that I had bought a can of soda coffee at a convenience store until I was busy away at my desk after break. Why was why is that even a thing one can purchase at a normal store? After taking a few moments to calm down before writing more, I have realized my lack of socialization outside of work might look problematic. The fact that I pay so little attention to the changes in the world that don't pertain to medicine, that I was one of the last to find out coffee soda was being crafted by a major drink company. But that isn't due to a lack of wanting to socialize. To myself, helping humanity is vital. I'm sure many other staff members feel the same way. My father may have been human, but my mother never was. I've been quite open about my parentage with higher ups and let them decide who I am permitted to tell. In my firm opinion, I do not believe it is out of paranoia or trauma that it feels as though my birth mother is watching from a distance while I am outside the facility during the night hours. The sensation does not leave me even when I'm in my apartment. The windows all closed and every possible entry is properly locked. I even purchased some extra locks. Admittedly, this makes opening the door quite a bit more troublesome. Taking a few more minutes to open is worth that added protection. I'm sure the organization can appreciate the want for extra security. This is an understandable fear, not a paranoid fantasy. Log 01 redacted. 2 redacted. I've been informed that there is no evidence that I'm being followed, but multiple examples of my high stress levels were presented to me. I've been affect it has been affecting my work and thus needs to be treated. That's why I have to see a therapist now. That is why I have to write in these logs. It was suggested that I verbalize in conversations with coworkers more, outside of scolding them, or otherwise telling them off for gaining avoidable illnesses and or injuries. I do, in fact, verbalize conversations, not like I ignore people that speak to me. It would be nice if Erin was still part of the Foundation, or at least in containment. Their energetic attitude made me feel a bit less tired when days had felt especially long. The years have made a few faces come and go, but their exit from my life hadn't been expected. I'm not a typical researcher, but a medical doctor. The only SCPs I have any direct involvement in researching were not the sorts with pulses. There were times I even bought a few drinks for her specifically before coming in for my shift. Thought I saw a woman with my exact skin tone near the coffee shop at I was at after work. She had dark hair, dark eyes, and a well aged form that stood firmly. She never went inside the building, but my memory firmly places her staring at me while I was there. I don't know why the cameras didn't pick up her form. My eyes witnessed her. She existed and was there. It may have been waved off for a number of listed reasons. My mother was a tree. She was not a human. She lived in Mexico, and we are in the United States. But she wasn't in Mexico when she slept with my father either. I didn't think any version of him ever went to that country at any point. Yes, we have not previously spoken previously. What would I say? The the tree version of you somewhere. I have a feeling that is not what that word is. I am going to correct that sentence. Sorry. There we go. I've corrected that. Sorry for the interruption. One of the versions of you somewhere bedded uh bedded a tree and had a child leaving the cave that is the tree's home, brought me to a different time and reality than the version that slept with her. I'm scared a tree might be following me, angry that I wasn't fully obedient. My hair was once connected to her like an umbilical cord made of plant fibers. This ended once I hit puberty. I don't remember what I didn't listen to her about. Like my own mind is blocking the memories. The only person I had really told this was Eden. She was eating a deep dish pizza with sparkling water and various toppings stuffed inside it. My own food was a pile of maspa, not maspa. Gosh darn, I must be tired. Maspa, masa empanadas stuffed with potato, tomato, onion, garlic, cilantro, soy, chorizo, and queso. I have no idea how to say that. Uh, why is he Spanish? Añejo, there we go. Equally unhealthy was the side of chicharrones de harina coated in chili powder and lime. There was a side of pinto beans with queso and masa on top being used as a dip for everything else with me. Just thinking about it was troubling, and at the time, horrifying images had flooded my nightmares. The pizza was a tall pie, thick bribe to not feel guilty for talking about it in some way. The day I left my mother's cave was the same one the hair had finally disconnected. From there, all I had was hard work to become as educated as possible in order to achieve my goal. There was a want, a need to help humanity in some way. I didn't take a single break through any schooling and making money for basic needs, even in college. This is how I was discovered by the SCP Foundation. Years of tireless work, barely eating, got me through every year of college as well as residency. It was only after I was a fully fledged doctor that my body finally buckled under all the pressure. A dizzying fever that caused my body to transform into a rattlesnake. That was also when I discovered that I became an indigo colored rattlesnake after my body reaches its limits until it's recovered. After that, I switched into it every full moon night. Maybe because I handed my seat over to the Foundation as soon as they took me. My life was placed in their hands. It grew into a strangely tall tree that grew indigo colored peppers from it. A lot of years have passed since that time. Technology has changed since then. My skills in medicine have grown as well. Fast food was born, air travel became more common, and the internet became commonplace. Phones became normal before evolving in its current cordless form. My loyalty to the Foundation has been proven many years ago. From the experience and skills to earn me level 3 clearance was an honor unexpected by me. If I have learned anything over. Wait, I'm sure he has level 4, not level 3. I'm going to correct that. If I had learned anything over the years, it is to trust the actions of the O5 Council, even when their actions aren't completely understood by my person. Log 02, redacted. 2, redacted. I had a dream last night, a rather nightmare. I was a child again, back in the cave high up at redacted Mexico. My mother's tall tree form with its shape being humanoid at her upper half. Light form from her empty looking eyes fed all the plants within the cave. In the dream, she kept pushing me to eat from the dead bodies that were hung upon her branches, held up and drained of blood by her vines. Each time I said no, she would say that you don't want to be your father. To be human is weak. To be like her is to gain powers beyond humans. Her anger kept rising to the point where the light in her eyes changed from a pale yellow to orange, and eventually red. Humans create things more amazing than they will ever be able to attempt to feel less weak and worthless in the world. Abandon your dream to help humanity. If you don't, you'll leave me, and I will hunt you down and take you. My mind was haunted by the bodies in the dream, even while showering in preparation to head for work. Made washing my hair a bit harder. I know it cannot be cut without physically harming me. That it would bleed. There's no way to avoid washing it. At one point, it was also what connected me to her. Maybe changing the hairstyle would help the feel go away, but a braid simply makes it easier to avoid others coming in contact with it. I quickly made some burritos Quickly made some burritos using chopped up veggies, black beans, black salsa with tomatillo added, lastly some red and black corn. They were steamed, wrapped up, and most put away for later in the day. Each one was relatively small in size, but I only ate two of them for breakfast. It was hard to gain much of an appetite, and it was better than nothing. Cup of coffee with unrefined sugar and roasted cocoa, and star anise was made in hopes of getting to work calmly. Work was as expected as it comes to being a medical professional working at one of the facilities. Anything I completed, researched, or treated needs not be noted in a log concerning my mental well being. It was raining all day, from the morning hours I left home for work to the night hours that had me driving home. Felt that stare again. From the drive home to entering the apartment, I could hear someone trying to open the apartment entrance door. Later at night, I was woken up by a knocking on my door. This isn't something I recall neighbors or staff from the SB Foundation ever doing in my years living in this apartment complex. My phone was supposed to sing a particular agitating jingle when and if anyone from work tried to contact me, but it was as silent as one might expect at this time. I wanted to ignore the sound, but I wouldn't be able to fall back asleep if I did. Putting on a pair of sweatpants, my body trudged itself to the door. My voice called out, sounding heavy with a sleepiness that wanted me to lay still in the bed under a blanket. Who's out there? How do I do a lady voice? How do I do a lady voice? Okay. Spood, can you come here and read the lady voice?
You want me to read the lady voice?
Yes. I'm sorry, it's in Spanish.
Tu madre está aquí, mi preciosa hijo.
It was her voice, telling me that it was her while calling me her precious son. I didn't want to open the door. I fear she might kill me for choosing to be human over being like her.
Mi madre.
Oh, that's him.
Oh.
Mi madre. I don't know why I was answering her. Donde las plantas, mi hermanos? Now she can.
Eres especial, mi indigo.
What a terrifying answer. He couldn't help but to take a few steps back from the apartment's closed door. A few quiet knocks rapped against the door. But what else was she expecting? She just admitted the plants in the cave were my siblings. That woman said nothing any of the times he ate from them. No, I ate from them. Let me just correct that. She had just admitted the plants in the cave were my siblings. That woman said nothing any of the times I ate from them. She let me eat from them without batting an eye. I have no idea how to pronounce that word.
Hiciste.
Me hiciste comer a mi familia. I sounded and felt more awake now. How could I not, with the ever-rising fear within my heart that was painfully racing? Now that's her.
No eres una planta, mi hijo. Déjame entrar. Voy a arreglarte.
Her voice sounded as calm as ever. She didn't even ask if I wanted to be fixed. Of course I don't want an aggressive, anomalous entity fixing me. That sounded all too terrifying. My tree is already planted somewhere secret. You can't! There was a scream. She started banging against the door.
Traidor! Traidor! ¿Elegiste la humanidad sobre la familia? Te haré sufrir.
Mi padre es humana. My father's my father, Jack Bright, was born human. Elegí mi familia huma. I shouldn't have responded so quickly, nor with as much emotion. She was yelling like I betrayed all my family, everyone that mattered. There was no way for me to pick both sides, so she was now informed of which side had been chosen. The screaming and pounding against doors stopped. For some reason, that was more terrifying, but no noise had been.
Te trae como una humana entonces.
She spoke calmly. I could hear her footsteps walking away after her words ended. Sleep didn't come for me even after the sound faded away. Hours passed until morning met me, and it was time to get ready for work. My eyes didn't even feel heavy. The cold of the shower didn't help. Everything still felt warm and painful from long-term effects of intense fear and anxiety. It wasn't wrong, but it had been a good idea to tell. But it had it been a good idea to tell her? I was told I hadn't been seeing her, but it seemed that I had been. I will update my journal again after I get to work. Log 03 redacted 2 redacted. That day work told me to get some sleep and if I had thought she was around to contact the foundation. I bought a hot cinnamon dulce latte at a coffee shop on the way home. I was in the doorway of my apartment, hanging the keys up, back facing the doorway when it happened. She could be heard before their roots had a chance to strike, but I only had time to feel a renewal of fear and drop my hot beverage. She was something between human form and tree form, the roots burrowing into my flesh and draining blood from the veins, muscles, and organ tissue, along with other bodily fluids. To say that was terrifying would be an understatement. Her roots were blocking my ability to move or even scream. Clearly, the plan to contact the Foundation if I thought she was nearby had failed. All that was in my view when losing consciousness was my mother's hollow eyes looking down at my bleeding form with contempt. My body regrew from my life tree after. It took around a week for my body to completely come back, but it wasn't until a month that I was mentally well enough to leave the Foundation premises. I have been assured that the mess was cleaned up before anything could be leaked, since they had been expecting her to attack. She evaded capture, so I have moved to a different apartment in a different building. I don't know when the Foundation will get her, but the sooner the better. How she treated me is how she sees all humans, like food. The end.
I didn't know your mom was a homicidally angry tree lady.
That is my character, Dr. Indigo Rattler's mom, yes.
I see. That was
And
very interesting.
also, I'm sorry that I was so horrible at Spanish. I know. I even have a Spanish last name. I I have no excuse for being so bad at Spanish.
Well, I mean, well, here's the thing. But for what it's worth, I didn't understand jack shit of the Spanish portion, so I wouldn't be able to tell that you were bad.
I'm
Please
the
explain
established Google Translator.
well, at the very least, I did kind of expect nobody to understand the Spanish parts, which is why I kind of put translations for most of it.
Hmm.
I hope you noticed. I hope that was okay.
Yeah.
I do okay translating.
Hmm.
We don't have to worry about translating. We have Google Translator.
And I I do not know why there were mistakes. I did not notice the few first uh, quiet reads to myself, but I did notice when reading out loud to people.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
something I always notice with some of my stories. Like I go through it like 2 or 3 times with quiet reads, and then the second that I'm saying it out loud to other people, that's when I notice a mistake.
One part I noticed I accidentally called Jack Bright a tree.
Yeah, and back up, does that mean that your character is the child of the Dr. Bright?
A version of Dr. Jack Bright from one of the universes.
Wait, then that
Ah.
means technically me and Jerry are related. Are related.
Our characters are. I told you that a while ago when I realized that.
You didn't
It's
think
one of the first things I told about my character, and you forgot, and I forgot, and then
that? We both forgot that we're technically related.
Uh,
Their characters are related.
in which case, it's a wild, interesting, either coincidence or fate that Dr. Aaron Bright came into contact with uh, Dr. Indigo.
Yeah, well, I will say during that Jerry story, it was definitely before I died.
well, yes. I
Wait,
I don't think Aaron can eat pizza anymore.
wait, I thought this story took place after you died because it talked about you leaving the Foundation.
They spoke about Aaron in the past tense, as in they missed Aaron's company. Because they,
Wait,
yeah.
I'm really confused.
Yeah, I think we confused Hatchet.
Is
Well, about this, if Aaron's not part of the Foundation anymore, Radler wouldn't see her anymore.
Yeah,
That's why they spoke fondly of memories of Aaron, because they were one of the people that helped him relax and socialize and unfocus from work.
yeah. Adurna says it sounded like a retelling of something that happened in the past.
okay. See, I am confused, but it's probably not on your part. It's probably more to do with the head pain.
They do not currently talk to Eden Bright. They do not know if Eden Bright is alive or dead in that story.
Right.
So they are speaking about memories involving her that were not in recent times.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Does it make sense now?
Yeah, I guess like the thing that I was saying is like I was thinking that at the very least at the date of these being written, it's after Bright has died.
Yeah.
It's
Okay,
probably that I wasn't put
yeah.
on a body yet. It's most likely what happened.
Would you like me to translate their argument?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
When he asked who's out there, um, I believe she said, your mother. You know what? Let me just put this through a translator.
Google Translator.
I'm not using Google Translate, I think.
I'm only saying that because I like saying Google Translator in a weird ass way instead of saying Google
Why?
Translator. I don't know why I like it.
I believe I'm using SpanishDictionary.com. Anyway, it says, "Your mother is here, my precious son," which is not at all creepy. Then when he said "mi madre," he was saying "my mother," and he asked, "Were the plants his siblings?" But I used the male term for siblings because that can mean either brothers or just siblings in general, because they do not have a non-gendered term for siblings.
Yeah.
And after he asked that, she basically said he was special, and called him her indigo, which is, yeah, that's a creepy way to answer, right? Like, were the plants my siblings? Basically going, "You're special, my indigo." Using this your first name and calling you special, it's like, oh, thanks, that's terrifying.
I
And
just
All
then,
right. You
wait.
just walk up to your mom. All right, dead ass. Did I eat my siblings? You're so special.
yeah,
That's
and
like
then, yeah,
please shoot me out of the cannon, Daddy. It's like that.
it's such a fucked up argument. Also, his response, "Mi hiciste comer a mi familia," that was him accusing her of forcing him to eat his family. And she just said that he wasn't a plant and called him her son. And let me translate that part because I forgot what that meant. The part after the you're the not becoming a plant part.
Mm. Not necessary to shoot out of a cannon. It was something Hatchet said a while ago when we did the Pokemon Romancer Pass.
Oh yeah, there it's called. She said, "Let me in. I'll fix you."
Wait, what?
Yeah, she was telling Rattler to let her in, that she would fix him.
Oh,
From
fixed
being
him.
human.
Oh my gosh, Discord cut you off, so it sounded like, let me in so I can fuck you.
Yeah, I that's what I heard.
Discord!
It was just perfect
Mom,
timing.
Mom, please tell me. Mom, did you make me eat my siblings? Let me in so I can fuck you.
Oh no! Discord, what the fuck? But she wanted to come in so she could fix him. Fix him, yeah.
It
Okay, good.
didn't.
Not the wrong kind of come in.
That's still a bad come in, but it's not incestuous. There's no good version.
It's either come in your house and make you not human, or redacted.
Oh no! Discord, why? Anyway,
Oh, go ahead.
when she was saying tradador, obviously that's trader in Spanish. And then she said, "Did you choose humanity over family? I will make you suffer."
Mm.
And then Indigo said, "My father is human." And then he said the English part where my father, Jack Bright, was born human. And yeah, that was just him saying, and what was that last part? I chose my human family. That's what the last part in that was. Obviously, it was not her side of the family he picked. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, very important. I will reiterate. Oh, what the fuck?
I will reiterate. Adurna leaves.
Did Derna say something about coming back?
The last things they wrote down was, "Oh, I know."
Oh. Yeah, their internet probably shit out. Anyway, I was simply going to say, I must reiterate the interaction of Mom, did you make me eat my siblings? And then Mom saying, look at my server name.
Oh,
So,
no! It's true!
out of curiosity, anyone else doing any more stories?
I wasn't planning to.
I
I could
guess.
probably find something.
The
Well,
last line before I is I will treat you as a human then. So
yeah. I guess. While I'm reading part 2, I can give you time to find another story, Hatchet.
Never.
Google Translator, please translate what they said.
You cannot translate gibberish. Also, Adurna, the thing that you missed out on was me once again reiterating the conversation part of, did you make me eat my siblings, Mom? And then the mom says, my current name in Discord.
also the last line that that Rattler's mom said in Spanish translated was basically I will treat you as a human then. Yeah.
You're so special.
But yeah, from 1 to 10, how crazy do you think his mom is?
Mom, did you make me eat my siblings? I will come in.
1.
I will respect you.
Let me see. 1 to 10?
Yeah.
100.
Oh, I know my answer. -10.
What does that even mean?
They said 1 to 10, so I went lower.
Do you think his mom is sane?
No, they are -10 sane.
Yep.
They are sanity
Oh.
plus -10. What does that mean? Fuck if I know.
Booker says not just sane, super sane.
Oh no!
It's like super.
A new kind of crazy.
It's like super straight. Super sane. I'm not into normal people. I'm super sane.
Anyway. Anyway, I guess I'll read part 2 and then Hatchet and get your next story ready.
Oh, I'm not sure if I'm gonna read another story, but sure.
Okay. Alright. Everyone ready?
No.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Alright. 3, 2, 1.
Mom, did you make me eat my sibling?
Shut the fuck up.
Sorry. I'll shut up.
Glitching Laughter, Part 2. Aaron opens their eyes to find that they are back in the containment cell they were pulled from. They pulled the videotape and thrusted it at the floor below her. The tape shattered and a note flew out from the shattered tape. Aaron picked up the note from the floor and began to read it. I have turned off
all the cameras temporarily. The door will open when you're done reading this letter. You need to proceed to containment cell labeled SCP-035. Once you get there, it'll only be 3 minutes when a GOI will rescue you from the hell you are trapped in. I wish you luck in getting there safely. Aaron got confused at what GOI meant, but decided it would be a waste of time to think about it instead of escaping. Aaron looked up at the note to see the door unlock and open. She proceeds to exit the containment cell just to see 3 armed guards running towards her. The guards almost on top of them are almost on top of them, and again, the amulet acted strange. The amulet starts shaking violently and started glowing from black to some sort of static-like color, and a loud TV static sound started playing. 3 of the guards were lifted into the air, and limbs were pulled off and moved to obscure parts of the human body. Those guards dropped to the floor, still alive, in the new corrupted, twisted bodies they now have. The other 3 proceeded to shoot at Aaron, only for the bullets to stop in midair and fly back at the guards at 5 times the speed. Once the bullets hit the guards, it exploded and parts of the bodies went everywhere. Aaron, scared out of her mind and confused at what just happened, looks and sees that the exploded guards were still alive. Even the one that was just ahead was still alive. She started thinking if this was Laffy's doing, but if it was their doing, why would her amulet glow and make a loud static sound? So, she looks down to see the amulet back to being still, and the gem went back to being a putrid black color. As scared as she was, she decides to keep going forward to the cell Laffy told her to go to. Aaron finally finds the containment cell labeled SCP-035. The door opens without her even doing anything, and she proceeds into the cell. The door shuts behind her and locks. She looks in front of her to find a porcelain tragedy mask. The porcelain mask then begins to speak. I never thought I'd get any visitors today. You mind letting me out of this case? It's way too tight to be in here, and would like to have some fresh air. You can talk? I'm not sure if I shall let you out. I don't even know you or if you are safe to be let out. There's no to be afraid of me. I am just a mass as alive. As for my name, the Foundation tends to call me SCP-035. I would pose no threat to you at all, and just would like some fresh air to take in. Are you sure you won't hurt me whatsoever? There's no need to worry. You'll be fine. Just come over here and lift the case away from me. Aaron goes over reluctantly and lifts the case away from SCP-035. Then places the case on the floor next to SCP-035. Finally! I have some freedom. I guess this is where I repay you for freeing me. A red tentacle comes out of nowhere and punctures Aaron in the gut. She collapses on the ground, unable to speak, and almost falling out of consciousness. Her amulet then again glows and plays a loud static sound. Wait, please don't do this. I promise I'll help her out if you spit. The amulet returns to normal, and the cell becomes dead quiet. Then out of nowhere, an explosion happens in the cell, and the alarm goes off. The last thing Aaron sees before passing out is a bunch of armed people with what looks like to have a snake tree symbol on their chest. And that's end of part 2. It's shorter than part 1. I know. You guys can unmute.
Fuck.
Good
Forgot I was muted.
job, Hatchet.
Forgot I was muted. I'm not gonna lie, I missed most of that because I was trying to find a good story from Lovecraft to read.
That's fair.
So I will have to give my thoughts when I actually go back and read it.
Part 2 is just mainly meant to connect a little foreshadowing that was left in chapter 1. Basically.
Pretty much the shortest story I found in one of my anthologies of Lovecraft so far that I've actually read is like 11 pages long.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Lovecraft tended to make pretty hefty short stories.
Yeah, and I also decided to change chapter 3's name. But we'll get to that when I read part 3.
Gotcha. Then let me see about looking back through my Edgar Allan Poe. 60. There is one more story from Poe that I know I've read that might be good.
Oh, on a stream?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yes. Okay, yeah, this is only 6 pages, so it should be better to go with.
Right.
Anyone needing to take breaks or something?
No? Jerry, Aderna?
Oh yeah,
Bookworm?
I should go take a bath.
Are you gonna
Oh.
leave?
Yeah.
Okay, so Jerry's leaving. Bookworm says no. Aderna?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello, little kid. I have candy. Ignore the knife.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I thought it was a good
No, it's
analogy.
perfect. It fit that situation.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, at the same time, like, it's funny. The first time I read the start of you talking with 035,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
the first time I read it, my brain was like, "Wait, what do you mean you don't know this guy? That you were working with him?" And then I remember, oh right, there's the whole dying and losing all your memories. But I guess the one thing I would think is like maybe like with all the horrific things that come back after eating one of the peppers, I would think that knowledge of what the mask is would come back with that.
Right.
So maybe that's a bit. I don't know. Just kind of spitballing.
Point.
But either way, before you go, Jerry, I would once again like to reiterate
Oh my gosh.
a very important conversation, a very important thing that we all need to talk about,
No.
which is a character asking their mother, "Mom, did you make me eat my siblings?" And then the mom's
Oh, for a lot of
response
fuck.
is "You are so special.
Gosh damn it.
Let me in, and I will fuck you."
Shit.
Fix you. Discord's the one who said fuck. Oh my god.
I know.
Well,
Let me in,
it
and I
might
will
be
fix
good that when Dr. Bright was getting her memories back, she did not get the memories back that were negative concerning Dr. Rattler's mom.
Yeah,
Yeah.
don't want to remember getting fucked by a tree.
Uh,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I do not think that was that version of Bright that was fucked by the tree.
Oh fuck, that's right, Jack Bright. Oh yeah.
Did you
Yes.
really seriously think I fucked the
Yes,
tree?
yes, it was Jack Bright, not Aaron Bright.
The other Bright. The other.
Many Brights! There's so many Brights.
Oh no, sex pest Bright fucked a tree.
Alright, this definitely needs to be clipped.
That's taking tree hugging to a whole new level, you know? You know, normally it's like, I want to hug a tree, I want to protect the trees. No, I'm gonna fuck the trees. You see that tree over there? You see how it's eating people? I'm gonna stick my
I'm pretty
dick in it.
positive he fucked the tree to distract it long enough for him to get away alive. You know
Hatchet,
what the tree could do?
Hatchet, there's something I have to
True.
tell you. I did have to take someone to a hospital before. Take someone to the hospital before. Fuck you, Discord. Because they injured themselves while fucking a tree.
Wait, what? Seriously?
Yeah, they
Wait,
stuck it in a
really?
they stuck it in a hole where a squirrel was at.
Oh, oh no! Oh no! Oh no, dude!
So the squirrel, did the squirrel eat their?
Oh, yeah, the dick definitely had scars, permanent scars, definitely.
That's the wrong kind of nuts, Mr. Squirrel! What the fuck is your life?
I don't know. Oh, I did remember the doctor because I was there with them. They said they would have an extremely low chance of ever having children.
Good thing.
Yeah, that's probably a good thing.
I mean, if you're stupid enough to do that, do you want kids that might try to do the same thing again?
Why?
What if they have kids anyway?
Oh no. You know what's even worse though?
What?
The guy who did it was a veteran.
Oh my god!
So they survived warfare, all this horrible stuff, but they got assaulted by a squirrel.
Yep.
It's like, you know
No,
what?
I don't know if you would consider that assault because they.
It was
might-
consensual.
Yeah,
I
at that,
could-
it's not consensual. At that point, it's just you know what? At that point, it's just like the squirrel engaging in home defense. Like what? Like what do you like? Think about it. Squirrel's just chilling in his home, doing his things, doing whatever squirrels do, for whatever squirrels do.
Well,
You know,
he or
and
her. We don't know.
yeah,
not
he or her.
know the squirrel's gender.
Yeah. Well, the squirrel could be non-binary even. But the squirrel, you know, the squirrel's just going about their life, and then some absolute jack fuck piece of shit guy walks along and thinks, "Huh, I'ma fuck that tree." So he sticks his dick in the squirrel's home, and the squirrel's like, "What the fuck is this?" So the squirrel does what the squirrel's gonna do. It eats his nuts.
Oh,
It reacts in in home defense because I mean for all the squirrel knows that's a snake, and I guess it was a trouser snake, but you know it's a less dangerous snake. So like the squirrel's got to retaliate.
I love how I'm dying over here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have
just-
another squirrel
this-
story.
Oh God, no! No more squirrel stories. Anything but more squirrel stories.
Anyway, the next one, this is the story of Rapey the squirrel.
Wait, what?
The reason why I say that is because there's a squirrel that I used to have that literally forcefully gets on other squirrels and fucks them.
Oh, okay.
So
That's
I
just
started
nature
seeing
doing
them. I just
nature.
say that they finish on one squirrel. Squirrel's on the bottom gets on top of the Rapey and fucks them. So they're the ones getting raped now.
This has to be TOS. That word has to be TOS.
Maybe.
So that sounded less like the R word and more like consensual humping.
Yeah, like at that point, they're just fuck buddies. They're having some fun.
Like us, Hatchet.
That is
Oh
not
my.
what we are. I said fuck buddies, not butt buddies. Get the difference.
Well, I mean, they were messing with each other's asses.
Oh my.
Are you
Right.
implying that at some point, to be butt buddies with each other, we at some point are going to mess with each other's asses? Because I
Maybe.
got a news flash for you, Bright. I don't want anywhere near your goddamn ass.
I don't know if Bright wants to be near your ass too, because she's
Probably not.
8.
Like at this point in my life, I don't know if I want to be in the same fucking room with you. I'm perfectly fine you being on the other side of the goddamn country.
For now.
Oh my god, what?
I mean, they are intending to go to California at some point. But then you'll be on the other side. Like, I'm smack dab in the middle of the country.
How do you know I won't
Well,
get a
no,
plane
you're
to your state?
No, Bright
Well-
would still be like would be on your side, on our side. So
Well, yeah, just
I literally
Bright-
live right under you. So
yeah, true. Bright would be geographically closer, but still thousands of miles away from me. I'm fine with that.
What if I fly to your state first, then California?
Oh no.
You ain't gonna figure out where I live.
Yet.
That's not
Oh
an
my God.
appropriate response to what I said. I said you ain't going to find out. That's saying definitely that you aren't going to find out where I live in the future as well. What does adding yet add to that statement?
All I'm saying is I'll knock on every house and ask for you.
Oh my God.
I
Bright,
hope
you would. I hope you have years of your life to do that, because that's literally what's going to happen if you try to do that.
All right, Bright, here, I'll tell you my city. I am currently living in Greeley, Colorado. Go on up there.
Okay, fine.
I'm not actually living there, but go check there.
Just check every house like, hey, do you know where Hatchet Head 33's at?
I mean, well, I guess technically my aunt lives there somewhere.
What if your aunt rats you out?
My aunt would not know my internet name.
But what if they did?
My Aunt Mary does not know my internet name. She can barely use the internet.
For now.
I don't even I'm gonna fucking I am going to find you just so that I can avoid you at all times.
Good luck. I have almost 100,000 people where I live.
Oh, that's the point. I'm gonna find out where you live so that I can avoid going there. That's the point.
Do you know what city though?
Well, I just know not to go to
Virginia.
Virginia. I ain't going to
It's in
Virginia.
Virginia.
But what
That's
if I
all-
move
that's all
out
I
of
need.
Virginia?
Well, then I'll figure out what state you're in from there and go off of that.
Or
If
what
you come to Colorado, then I'm just gonna fucking dig a hole straight down until I'm not in Colorado anymore.
You just dig all the way down to China.
No, you're no. I think what Hatch means is he's just gonna come over here to New Mexico.
Oh no, there's no way I'm going to New Mexico. That place is hot as fuck. Are you kidding me?
Instant
there.
denial.
Oh,
I mean, nothing against
Yeah.
you, Adern. Nothing against you,
Oh, no,
Adern.
no.
I'd love to meet
oh no,
you.
I know
But-
I know it's hot here. Let me see. This
All you have to
summer,
do is
let's
wear a
see.
bikini,
How hot
Hatchet.
what was the hottest it got?
Oh dear God.
Probably. Yeah, I'd say the hottest it got was probably like Yeah, probably like around 100 to 105 potentially. So
Mhm.
That's probably about the hottest it got here, but it's just not around that consistently here.
oh yeah,
Us.
And
us-
like my
consistently it's like 90 to 100
yeah, like for me,
during summer.
comfort temperatures are like 60s.
Also, Hatchet, I know how I can solve your
Oh,
problem. You just,
I
if we're going to New Mexico, just wear a bikini.
what?
Right. I would prefer to.
When it's cold, no, that's the worst thing to wear
And wear a
Right.
when
parka
it's
when it's
cold.
cold. Wear a parka when it's cold. And wear a bikini when it's hot.
Okay, does the park would the parka shed rain then?
Most likely. But of course, this
Like because
bikini under a parka.
This isn't
if it does
happening.
if
We're
it
dropping.
doesn't, you wouldn't be able to like. Ooh.
Oh yeah, I need to go take a bath.
Jared's been here the entire time.
Wait,
Everyone, everyone.
Jerry.
Yeah.
It's very important
Oh, for
that
fuck's
before you
sake.
Oh
go,
my
the
god.
last thing you hear,
Wear a bikini.
no,
What?
the last thing
No.
you hear, it's very important, Jerry, that the last thing you hear is once again reiterating, Mom,
Oh my
did you make
gosh.
me eat my siblings? You're so special, son.
Let me fuck you.
Let me in. Let me in so I can fix/fuck you.
Oh, you guys are know what Discord did, are you?
And you just look at the tree and it's wearing a bikini.
No.
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 On the tree.
Nobody is taking the man-eating nightmare tree and putting her in a bikini.
Jack Bright
Well,
did
maybe Jack Bright might.
it. Yeah, Jack Bright might.
It's like, okay, I gotta convince this tree to. I gotta fuck this tree so it won't kill me. Might as well make it might as well make it slightly more enjoyable.
Oh.
Hey Jerry, would you like a brother?
Oh God.
What?
No.
No.
Well, you see that's the thing. Indigo ate their brother.
Would you like another one?
Wait.
Oh my god.
I just realized, does that mean that Bright ate one of your children in their story? Like, would the fruits off of your tree be your children? Or like your siblings, and then Bright ate one?
No. Think of those kind of like
His
unfertilized.
oh my god.
Ah.
I'm eating fetuses.
The fetus comes after fertilization, you dumbass.
Guys, so technically it's impossible to fertilize them.
A new brother who is also their nephew/cousin. Oh God. Oh no.
Oh.
Sounds like something I
No.
would say in Alabama.
No. Oh my god.
No.
All right, everyone, we're having a team meeting about how to deal with Bright. My proposal, we cut off Virginia. We just saw the whole thing off and let it float off into the ocean. Get rid of it.
Yeah,
Even though my state
no,
is
I
very
agree with
trans
that.
friendly.
Also, I would like to say, out of context of the story, that while he did eat his siblings that were plants, he did not kill the plants. It's just that worse because it means he nibbled off them every day and his mom literally said nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, just think of that. You're eating plants that she's like encouraging you to eat. She's telling you to eat human flesh, and you're like, no, no, I'm just gonna eat the plant. Then years later, so many years that you know you're definitely not a normal human, and you find out those plants were your siblings.
Oh, son,
Hey,
make sure you eat your siblings out. Make sure you eat your siblings out.
that's not what that is. Go to your room. Get out of here.
Uh,
I'm sorry, Jerry.
but yes, think of the plants like her children who were not able to gain curiosity and individuality. He did not become a plant specifically because of Jack Bright.
Bookworm's message.
Basically, oh my god. So basically, Jack Bright's intelligence was what allowed Dr. Radler to not be turned into a bush or something like that.
Gotcha. Okay.
You didn't get turned into Mother's
That's
bush.
also why she called him special, because that meant he could become like her, but he didn't choose that. He chose to just be a human. That made her angry. Very angry, as you noticed. How dare you not want to become a man eating tree?
Give me a second. I'm setting up a poll. It's very important.
Oh no.
Is the tree like a lion and it eats the genitals first?
I actually thought of the order that the plant eats the people.
Yeah, that actually is a fact. Lions usually tend to eat the genitals first.
Well, it's a plant, so I'm not sure if it has a spot to start with, since it uses the vines or the roots to dig in.
Bookworm should Bright lose speaking privileges. I'm just stating a fact. Here's another animal fact. Komodo dragons can reproduce asexually.
They can.
Yeah.
I did not know that. That's cool.
Yeah, when they're born, they have, if they're male, they have a hidden, vagina on their body, and if they're female, they have, I think like the dick's on the inside of their body, and it just inseminates. That's the only purpose. But yeah, they only do that if they can't find a mate, which is like
Very
rare.
useful. That's very useful.
Which is why they're not endangered.
Aren't they endangered?
No.
All right. There's our poll. How should we deal with Bright? 1 is saw Virginia off. 2 is tactical zombie virus. 3 is send Florida man. 4 is duct tape. 5 is Komodo dragon humping. Get your votes in now.
Out of that poll.
What the?
I'm gonna vote for tactical zombie
I'll look
virus.
it up for you, Cheery.
What?
Are Komodo dragons endangered?
Oh,
they are just now listed as endangered because of
Good job,
rising
Bright.
sea levels has threatened its survival. So
Yeah,
it's
that
our
sounds about
fault.
right. Yeah. I mean, pretty much,
they're endangered.
like, the vast majority of Indonesia is going to be underwater within the next 50 years.
Yeah, the thing is they have an ability to keep them from being endangered, but we just decided, you know what? Fuck that.
You know what? Let's just fucking burn coal until pretty much any island nation is going to be underwater eventually.
Yeah, actually, there's another place Komodo dragons are on, which is called Komodo Island.
That's why they're called Komodo dragons, and it's a part of Indonesia.
Oh, really? I thought it was
Yeah.
like its own separate thing.
Well,
Like-
I should say it's like a part of Oceania. It's like in that general
Okay.
area of the world where there's all those like thousands of tiny little islands.
Yeah, I don't know why, but when you started saying Indonesia, I thought it was like just one area, like kind of like Australia. That's what I was thinking.
No. Well, Australia is a part of Oceania, but no, Indonesia is basically just a country that's made up of hundreds of tiny little islands in
Yeah.
South Asia.
Yeah, did you know that scientists are still fighting over whether or not Komodo dragons are poisonous or venomous?
Yeah, I've seen that. Well, I don't think they're poisonous. What we're asking is like if like it's just that they cause infections with their bite or if they have venom.
Yeah.
Poison would mean that they have like
The
sacks of
difference between poisonous and venomous isn't if it if it's a the difference isn't what it is, it's how it gets in the system.
yeah.
Yeah.
So, well,
Poisonous means it's injected. Venomous means if you ingest it, it
no,
will.
it's other way around.
Oh, sorry.
Poison is ingested, venom is injected. And that's the thing, like most venoms can actually be drunk. Like most venoms specifically operate in a manner that for them to affect a living being, it has to be injected in the bloodstream and vice versa. So like if you injected someone with pufferfish toxin, it would probably still cause negative effects, obviously, but it would have significantly diminished effects because that is a poison that is evolved to be ingested, as far as I know.
Yeah.
And vice versa. Like I've seen clips where like snake wranglers to demonstrate a point where literally just drink a shot of rattlesnake venom and be completely fine.
Yeah. Also, like, basically, if you get bitten by a Komodo dragon, you need to cut that limb off. Because you're gonna die.
Well, I mean, with modern medical technology, that's not the case, but
I mean, it depends on if you're where on your island. If you're in the middle of the island, you're fucked.
yeah.
And plus, they're also intelligent. Like, they usually, from studies shown, they, like, usually try to go for the neck when a human's sitting down. That way you have no
Yeah.
chance of survival.
Well, yeah, but that's like most animals know to go for the neck. It's like a pretty universal thing for terrestrial animals to go for the neck.
Yeah, however, most of the humans they usually do attack are usually when they're old or really weak.
Oh,
Is,
fuck, I messed it up. I'm sorry, Bookworm. It would have been good for Komodo dragon humping to end with 69 votes.
yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna start adding to send Florida man. Okay. How should we deal with Bright? Number 1 is tactical zombie virus. Then Komodo dragon humping, then send Florida man. And we did not get any votes for Saw Off Virginia and duct tape. So congratulations, Bright. We're going to be sending a tactical zombie virus. I don't even know what that means. But we're gonna do it.
SCP-610.
No, it's not.
Oh no,
No,
that's not
it's not
tactical.
tactical.
I mean,
What the
no,
That's not
no. The thing
tactical.
is, I do have a sample.
Oh my god, just shut the
Oh
fuck
my
up.
god.
No, okay. The reason why I think because I have actually a bunch of melted film smack with glue together that happened from a malfunctioning machine or whatever. It literally looks like a bone with a bunch of white flesh on it. I'm gonna paint it at some point. So I technically do have 610.
That's not what 610 looks like.
Well, I said I was going to paint it.
Oh, paint it. Okay. When you said paint it, my brain said like you were gonna do a still life of it, like you did with the Godzilla toy.
Oh no, I was gonna paint it.
What is this conversation at this point?
I don't know.
Something
yeah.
that erupted from Dr. Jack Bright fucking a man-eating tree.
Oh, one last fact about Komodo Island. They don't really like you going on there without a tour guide with a gun.
That's
Shit.
because tourists tend to try to steal the kimono dragons.
Yeah.
And then they die. I mean, Steve Irwin was almost killed multiple times by them.
Well, yeah, and he wasn't even trying to steal them.
Yeah, it was. They don't like humans. But anyway, and Bookworm said it became food for the Komodo dragon. It became food for the Komodo dragons. Discord, stop cutting me off.
And instead, he ended up dying to an animal that's like killed a total of 12 people ever.
Yeah. I wonder how
Well,
many people
12
die to Komodo dragons
12
a
people
year.
recorded.
Yeah, true. But like those recordings go back to like the 1500s. Like it is so rare for a stingray attack to be deadly. Like unbelievably rare. It's just like all of the cases where someone died from a stingray, if I'm not mistaken, is because they got punctured in the chest and the venom went straight to the heart.
Okay,
That's
so
pretty much the only way it kills.
in a 38 period between 1974 to 2012, there were 24 reported attacks on humans. 5 of them are fatal. Now, only reported. So.
Yeah. And that's what I'm talking about. Like 12 deaths ever, as far as I know.
No, I was looking at Komodo dragon.
Oh, Komodo dragon. Oh. Wait, so then. Well, there has to be.
Well, I'm saying
like
reported.
Yeah, like I was about to say, I feel like Komodo dragons, like, would probably have what? Oh, whatever. I'm done.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
What?
Apparently there's been a record of 6 Komodo dragons attacking an 8-year-old boy. Jesus Christ! They did not find a body.
Oh.
That's why I said Jesus Christ.
Oh.
They didn't.
I mean, you can't blame the lizard. But,
Yeah.
Oh. That's sad.
Yeah, that is sad.
Parents. You're
Yeah,
really
parents.
bad. You're a really bad parent if that ends up happening.
What did the bookworm? What did the dumb kid do? Yeah.
Okay, let me hold on. Okay, now the kid deserved it.
What happened?
They got a stick and poked one of them in the eye.
Oh God! Oh,
dumbass!
Oh,
he just pissed off the lizard. What do you think was gonna happen?
I would still blame the parents because the parents should be teaching the kid that this thing will kill you if you fuck with it. Like Komodo dragons are one of the most fuck around and find out animals on the planet. Don't mess with them. What the fuck is wrong?
Literally the only animal we have that we can call dragons and have it be accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Too bad the Megalania isn't still around. That'd be cool.
People still believe that it does exist.
Yes, I know that there's a handful of cryptozoologists who are really convinced that somehow the largest lizard that has ever existed on Earth is somehow surviving off of a very sparse population of prey in Australia somewhere. Yes, I know that there are people that are stupid bright.
No.
Yes, you know what's still like the Megalania is one of those things that's even like it's hard to get more absurd than Bigfoot in terms of the fact that people believe about it. Like because the Megalania is a fucking bus-sized lizard that needed to eat very large animals that are no longer in the region. What the fuck is it eating?
Humans.
Like what like at least with Bigfoot, as dumb as it is, at least with Bigfoot, we can assume that they're omnivorous, so they have plenty of food where they're at. What the fuck is the Megalania eating?
Humans.
Like it's the same. There's not enough missing humans to say that the Megalania is mainly eating humans. It's the same basic issue with megalodons. Like Like
People try to say it's a deep sea, but it's not a deep sea shark. It's not designed like that in any way.
it's a coastal freshwater, or not freshwater, warm water shark that needed to eat other giant things to survive. It can't survive in the deep sea where there's pressure that would crush it to death, where the most significant things they could probably be eating are extremely rare giant squids and snailfish. Have you seen a snailfish? It's a glorified tadpole. Like cryptozoology, that's a thing that y'all know about me. I love cryptozoology. I find it fascinating. But the fact that there are people that dead ass think that these animals are actually alive out there causes me physical pain. There are more if you didn't, I don't know if I've mentioned this to y'all. In several years, there are more Bigfoot sightings in a year than there are bear sightings in America. We know bears exist. Why can't we find this giant fucking hairy ape?
You know, they're actually, I do remember this. I don't doubt like a cryptozoologist would do this. Like take a Komodo dragon and give it growth hormones. Because they did that to a snake before, and it grew way larger than it was supposed to. It got put down because it killed two scientists, I believe.
Jesus.
Well, what did you think was gonna happen? What, think it was gonna end on a happy note? No, when you play God, bad things are gonna happen.
That's not even playing God. That's just like, hey, you know what we should do?
Playing
this thing
dumb.
that has, yeah, it's playing dumb. That's all it is. It's playing dumb. It's like, you know what we should do? We should do this thing that is completely pointless, has no value to science. We're just going to inject a snake with a bunch of hormones and see what happens. Oh, whoops. Jerry and Tom are dead. Who could have guessed that would happen?
Yeah, they also got fired before they can give the same growth hormones to the Goliath bird eater.
Oh,
Oh
God.
my god. Isn't that the largest spider in the world?
I want... Can we have a future where humans aren't here anymore?
No.
Damn it. This hurts my brain. That's something I've mentioned to my therapist a lot. Like, humans are simultaneously my favorite and my most hated animal of them all. Humans are super fascinating, but they also infuriate me to no end.
Now, Hatchet, next time you go to therapy, you're gonna have to be talking to them about how a person fucked a tree.
Oh no!
And about Komodo dragons.
I'm not. My next therapy appointment is going to be my first in-person therapy appointment in years. I am not bringing that up in person.
Do it. Do it. No.
Do it,
it,
motherfucker.
I dare you.
I would.
I am some guy fucking a tree. I don't want to relay that information to my therapist. I just we're probably going to be talking about my stories because I finally sent him the final drafts of my stories. I don't want to bring up a guy fucking a tree.
I'll do it.
You don't know my therapist.
But they know about me.
Well, oh wait, yeah, they do. I've definitely mentioned you like dozens of times. They
Ray's
know
probably
about you.
Ray's probably one of your favorite conversation things.
That does come up a lot. Like,
listen to what dumb shit Brighter said today.
Yeah,
well, yeah, this week.
This week, yeah. Or well, this couple of weeks. I go bi-monthly. Or not bi-monthly, bi-weekly.
Well, actually, no, by month. Oh yeah, bi-monthly would be every 2 months.
Yeah, so it's bi-weekly, every 2 weeks.
Here, how about Bright wanting to fuck a tree?
I'm gonna.
What? That wasn't.
I'm not going to listen. I'm not going. I'm not going to exaggerate your stupidity because your stupidity is already enough on its own. I'm not going to exaggerate my reporting because it would just detract from the validity of my reporting. That come to think of it, it was probably like the two people in my life that hear the most about you are my mom and Elon, my therapist. My mom hears everything. I hope you don't want my mom to not hear about the shit that happens at your work, because she knows everything.
No, that's fine. And now she'll hear about Jack Bright wanting to fuck a tree.
I'm not telling my mom about that. I am gonna tell her that you had to take a guy to the hospital for fucking a tree, and she'll get a kick out of that.
What about Rapey the squirrel?
No, don't call it that. Don't. That's no. Stop.
That was the nickname my family gave him.
Yes, that
Squirrel
was the
was
nickname.
not that though. They were just horny. It was consensual.
It was horny
Wait,
squirrel.
so
you
it was consensual
fuckface.
when they were doing it to a bird?
What?
Yeah, Rapey did it to a bird, did it to a butterfly somehow.
What?
Yeah, Rapey did it to a lot of animals.
What kind of illegal squirrel Viagra did you put into this animal?
Honestly, considering the things I've seen of squirrels, they were probably just a normal horny squirrel.
What is my life?
I'm sorry, pretend I didn't say anything.
No, it has nothing to do with what you say. Everything you say is so pale, like pales in comparison to the shit Bright says. You're good, Jerry.
Well, I'm just
It's
saying
funny.
I've looked up enough pictures on squirrels when trying to find things for food that I know that squirrels really love to fuck each other.
Also, there was this one time, Rapey. I think it was the last time I saw Rapey.
Please stop. Do you not want to have a Twitch account anymore?
I saw last time I saw a squirrel. Okay, let's say that. He was messing with German Shepherd's butt.
That was the last time I saw that squirrel.
Oh no, his hubris!
Yeah.
It got to the feather of it. He flew too close to the sun.
The dog's butt?
The only question is what the children would look like. Is what the children would look like.
The children wouldn't exist because the squirrel is dead.
You don't know if they ejaculated.
Okay, the children wouldn't exist because dogs and squirrels are not compatible.
That you know of.
Dogs and squirrels cannot fucking hybridize, for one. Two, the dog would have eaten the squirrel almost assuredly because animals tend to get testy when a small animal tries to burrow its way up their asshole. And three, it was the dog's asshole, so there would be no room for procreation because it's a goddamn asshole. I'm going insane.
It happens every stream, so Hatchet, do you have a story?
I've had a story for the past hour and a half. But we've been talking about cryptozoology.
Wait,
and now
hold
we're
on.
talking about a squirrel
I got-
fucking a dog.
I gotta read what Bookworm says. Rip that horny squirrel, what a legend. It could have leaked from the asshole, lol. Just play devil's advocate.
Oh, Peppy. My Peppy has come up to comfort me. You can tell that
So
I'm no longer well.
Booker's a spiral this further. So are you gonna bring this up?
Do it. You should do it, Hatch.
The only thing I question is what the hell they were doing with the butterfly.
I I can't tell you.
I'm pretty sure it wouldn't fit.
Mm,
Unless they have a small dick. I see Hatch just gone dead quiet.
God is dead. I think we killed him.
Hey, is Jerry
the,
still
the,
here?
the Christian killed God.
Yeah.
Wait, is Jerry still here, or are they actually in the bath now?
I'm still here.
Go
somehow.
take a bath.
They obviously can't leave from how riveting this conversation is.
I, uh, that's not wrong, and I'm not sure how to defend myself for that.
Are you
That's-
saying that you didn't stick around for the squirrel fucking a dog? Is that not? Is
I-
that?
Well,
That's not why
honestly,
you're
the
here.
conversation just kept going to such crazy places that my brain was struggling just to keep up, and none of it sounded remotely sane.
Uh,
Right, of course it's not remotely sane.
Mom
Oh,
is
yeah.
sending me a text message.
Oh yeah.
My mom says, remember the kiddie bowls tonight. I have to feed our cats with dry food tonight. That's good to know. I'm gonna have to do that, dude.
Also, just one thing I want to say. It is very easy to stack frogs.
I think I'm done. I think I'm just gonna.
And I just gone. I didn't even explain why.
What the fuck?
I didn't even explain why, Hatchet.
What the fuck? What?
Okay. There's this frog that's near me that's really big that I call Big Boy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I fed it a lot when it was really little, so when it grew, it really likes me. So I just found a bunch of these little ones, and I just stacked them on top of Big Boy, and Big Boy didn't move. They all just sat there for like, I think an hour. And then some of them jumped off, and then Big Boy moved. Stop cutting me off, Discord. So yeah, you can stack frogs. Stacking
why-
frogs is fun.
You could, but why would you?
Because it's fun.
Because bright doesn't. Because bright is bright.
Hey,
That's why.
no, hold on. Bookworm, would you stack frogs?
I wouldn't.
I asked Bookworm. I must know Bookworm's answer.
Oh my god.
Bookworm says Discord wants a little chaos too. Nice. Discord can't handle my chaos. I must know if Bookworm stacks frogs as well. I don't know. Hatchet, would you stack frogs?
You know, a while back I tried to read the first Sherlock Holmes novel, right?
Mm-hmm.
When
Yeah.
I did that, Sherlock Holmes made uh Sherlock Holmes at one point makes an analogy as to how the human brain works, where
Mm-hmm.
he mentions that the mind is somewhat like a small attic, and as we grow older and as we learn new things, the things that we have are put into the attic. And unfortunately, that attic still has limited space. So he talks about how he purposefully forgets things that are not of interest to his line of work to keep his attic clear of unnecessary packages.
Yeah.
Is this
I feel
is this
like
you?
I feel like I feel like this I feel like in this analogy in my life, Bright is some fuckhead neighbor who keeps breaking into my house, climbing up into my attic, throwing shit out the window, and then placing random shit all over the place. I I can't.
That's accurate.
You didn't answer the
Small
question.
attic. Almost absurd that as a
Would
small
you
attic.
would you stack frogs, Hatchet?
You see, that's the problem. I'm not answering your question.
The thing is that you would. That's why you're not answering.
No, I'm just not going to answer because I'm tired of my attic being cluttered up with random bullshit, like questions about stacking frogs. My attic has never been in more disarray since I moved in next to this fucking dumb fuck bird that
Alright.
keeps rearranging it.
Oh, alright. Then I'll add in something that's interesting that's crime related. Scientifically speaking, they found out that people who have a guilty conscience get easily startled by loud sounds.
How did they scientifically discover that?
I don't know. But apparently it's true. It's been a high success rate of that being true.
This sounds like some very dubious Evo Psych stuff.
Right.
And also, like, I'm pretty sure they would get a lot of like people who have anxiety with that.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm fairly confident I don't have guilty conscience, but you know what I do have? Severe anxiety.
Well, I technically have both
Yeah,
because the anxiety creates its guilty conscience.
fair, yeah.
I'm gonna comment that they might be mistaking guilt with PTSD.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, most likely. Which is why you should stack more frogs.
Oh,
I need to
fuck
get
is that?
I need to get a padlock for my attic. I need
Now-
to get a
wait,
security system for
I
my
just
house.
realized now people, if they do want to send me a gift on Throne, they're just going to send me a bunch of frog shit.
Yeah. No. Yeah, we should do that.
Right.
If you want to waste your money,
I-
go ahead, Adrena.
I want to ask that you make that entire bit about the attic a short, because I feel like that was one of my best moments in a while. Some of my best moments come from when I have been completely drained of all energy.
Do you
by
just
your
want me to do
bullshit.
part 3 and then we just end stream?
I don't know if I have
The
the
energy.
capability to read. Let me see how many pages does this story have?
You said 6.
Was it 6? 1, 2,
Yeah,
3,
you said 6 earlier.
4, 5, 6. It's closer to 5.
A bookworm says Bright will just glitch into your attic. No longer security system will protect you. Wait, Bookworm also said stacking frogs is the answer. Yes.
No, it's not.
Wait,
Is
I'm
there
no.
sorry, Bookworm. We're gonna have to disagree with you on this.
Hold on. I gotta do something.
Does anyone know a good retail agent? I think I need a move. I think I
Bright
need
will
to.
never find you.
I think. Wait, can I enter witness protection program?
No.
Damn.
Also, to the
I-
great hold on, to the great Dr. Bright Cannon workshop, go see number 21. Go see number 21.
Uh.
Okay. Be back.
Oh yeah, Bookworm, you can't see number 21. Number 21 is stacking frogs is a fun thing to do. Bookworm. That's my
Of course
part of
it
my
is.
canon.
Number 22 is now Bright as an uninvited house redecorator.
That sounds so weird.
Yes.
Like if, especially if Momo comes in and sees these two new numbers, they're gonna wonder what the hell.
New canon lore. Bright breaks into people's homes and just starts stacking frog memorabilia everywhere.
Hatchet just comes home and sees just a bunch of stacked frogs.
I need to write a horror story about this. I need to write a story that
You're
starts with
welcome,
just
Hatchet.
it just starts with some random guy, just living their life, and then this weird fucking lady moves in next door that's always talking absolute bullshit. And this guy, he's trying to be cordial, but he's always put off by this weird lady that moved in next door. And he slowly starts noticing that over the course of the days, he's coming back from work and he keeps seeing frogs show up in his house, like frog memorabilia and actual frogs, living frogs, just stacked all over the place. And he slowly becomes more and more deranged as he keeps finding these frogs goddamn everywhere. The frogs are in the toilet, they're in the cupboards. The frogs have taken over the bed. His entire house is frogs at some point, and he never and eventually he goes over to he go he goes over to talk to the neighbor, and when he opens the neighbor's door and demands that they stop putting these frogs everywhere, the neighbor doesn't exist. The neighbor just wasn't there. Where did the frogs come from? Fuck if I know.
You're welcome for the idea, Hatchet.
I'm gonna lose my sanity.
Just stacked frogs.
Haven't you already lost your sanity?
Yeah. This stacked frogs thing is definitely going to be seen. You're definitely going to tell your therapist this. The stacked frogs.
Yeah, this made you lose your sanity, so yeah, I'm probably sure you're gonna. It's probably a good idea to tell it to a therapist.
Just the first thing you say to your therapist, do you like the stacked frogs?
No, I don't think he would say that. What were we gonna say?
No, that was just living my life.
Just living my life.
And then some fuckwit redhead piece of shit tiny devil just breaks into my attic and throws out my box that's labeled sanity, replaces with a box that says stacked frogs. There's nothing.
This is definitely a meme on the channel. The stacked frogs.
There's nothing but stacked frogs anymore. I can do nothing but stack frogs anymore. My sanity is a frog now. Ribbit.
Alright.
Ribbit.
So channel lore, Bright is a bird who stacks frogs. Fuck you, Bookworm, not a damn bird.
No, that's accurate. Yep.
No.
Who stacks frogs?
Anyway, I guess, seeing how you sound really tired, Hatchet, I'll go ahead and read part 3, the ending of chapter 2.
Although, you see, that's the thing, Bright. You see, that's the thing. At some point, in your hastiness to redecorate my attic, you also threw out the box that. Oh, what the fuck!
Jury left.
You also threw out the box that's labeled Dr. Bright and replaced it with a bird. That's
Fuck
something
off.
you did. That's something you did.
No, Derna, no. That's a big no.
Bright is a bird who say love for stacking frogs.
Fuck off, Aderna. There's
Bright
already
is an-
stacking frogs rule.
Bright is an uninvited house redecorator.
Anyway, I guess I'll just start part 3.
That's the thing. I kind of want to read, and then at the same time, I don't know if I have the fortitude to.
Yeah, you sound really way too tired to do so. And this is a person who's narcoleptic saying that.
Yeah, I wonder how it's come to
Tired.
this point.
Yeah.
Not tired, like mentally exhausted.
Yeah, mentally exhausted. Yeah, I can tell easily, Hatchet. Yeah, like, I'll just read part 3.
But what if I want to read?
Fuck you.
Bitch. What if I want to read?
Fuck you. I'm reading right now. Fuck you, bitch.
You're a dick face. The mask of the Red Death.
I mean, I did voice Fred
What?
from NES Godzilla.
Oh, I still haven't watched any of that.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can-
I mean, I sent you my voice in that video.
Oh, I thought you said Red. I thought you said Fred.
Fred!
I voiced Fred.
I voiced Fred. Anyway.
I need to get a padlock for my attic.
Alright, I'll just start reading right now. Alright.
Fuck you.
And 3, 2, 1. Glitching Laughter, Part 3. Aaron woke up to find himself surrounded by a complete abyssal darkness. They see something in the distance, but can't make out entirely what it is. Then the thing in the distance disappeared. Oh, fuck! My throat's dry. Hold on. We see you have passed away. There's nothing to fear here. We do not wish to kill you in any way. Aaron turns around to find a humanoid entity completely composed of glitches and static. Aaron then asks, Who are you? We are the glitch of normalcy. We were created when SCP-579 attacked your mind. We attached your soul to avoid death. We grew stronger when you consumed the anomalous pepper. All the memories we received fueled us, gave us more power and more awareness of the outside world. Your hatred of the Foundation created more fuel to the fire, to the power we hold. We protected you from those we saw as a threat. Then why didn't you stop SCP-035 from killing me? We wish to speak to you. As for the mask, we erase their soul completely. Cease living in this reality. We did this to keep them from messing with your body. Okay, said Aaron, unsure what to say about what happened to the mask. Gosh damn it, Discord, stop cutting me off, said Aaron, unsure what to say about what happened to the mask. There is a reason we wish to speak to you. We wish to give you a proposition. A proposition? What do you mean by that? We wish to get rid of the things that has changed the world from the true beauty it once has. Once was. Once we eradicate the things that ruin the world we live in, we can then bring back the world to the true beauty it once was. But, eradicate? What do you mean by that? We wish to get rid of the plague that is destroying the true beauty of this world. This plague caused the true beauty of the world to be turned into war. Turned into war. Famine, racism, disease, and widespread death of other living things. We wish to get rid of this plague, to fix the world and return to its true beauty. True beauty. Hold on, I'm gonna try something. Alright, let's try that again. Damn Discord. Plague? What is this plague you are talking about? Humanity. We see how they cause so much destruction of the world and do not wish to fix it. They are a plague that needs to be exterminated. Once we rid of all human life, we can reset the world back to the way it should be. What? But exterminating won't fix all the problems you said. So humanity is also trying to undo the mistakes of their past. If you want to eradicate things to make our world better, just get rid of the problems that humanity caused. The glitch of normalcy looked like they were getting really angry. It said, "We see that you cannot be reasoned with. We see you on their side. We see that you must be gotten rid of, along with the plague." Aaron turned around and tried to start running, but was stopped and pulled back to the entity. "You may have power outside and when alive. However, we are all powerful here, and will wipe your plague soul out of existence." Aaron felt tremendous amounts of pain all throughout their body, as if they were being torn about limb from limb. Then out of nowhere there was a flash of light, and Aaron was broken free from the entity's grasp. Aaron looked up to see a humanoid entity made out of pure light, standing in front of the glitch of normalcy. "I will not allow you to harm them. They will not be killed from your hands. You will also not complete your goal as long as I am alive." Before anyone else can say anything, another flash of light appeared. Erin opened her eyes to see that she is now in a rundown apartment, with the light entity in front of her. "You do not need to fear me. I saved your life. I am nothing like that abnormality." Who are you?" "I am the creation of one SCP-579, and all good memories it left behind. I attached to your soul to make sure you remain safe. I took a form of one of your favorite game characters called Lullaby. So I guess you can call me Lullaby." What do you want?" "All I want is for you to be happy and be safe. Which is why I must tell you that you must find a body that needs no sleep to live." Huh? Why would I need that? The glitch of normalcy can only harm your soul when you fall unconscious. Which is why you need to find a body that needs no sleep. I'll try to buy you as much time to find the body when you wake up. It will cause my demise after a while, but at least you'll be safe." What? What do you mean demise? Can't you escape like me?" "I can, but you'll no longer be safe, and will be killed by that thing. I will gladly sacrifice my life, if it means you'll be safe and happy." Lullaby then proceeds to hug Aaron. She starts crying because of this. The one time someone will do anything to help her that wasn't ordered to or wanted something in return. they were going to die when I wake up, so I can be happy and safe. Oh, wait. No, I'm just gonna erase that sentence. I don't know why I wrote that there. I think I just accidentally copy and pasted something. Never mind. You'll be waking up soon. Please stay safe and remember what I said when you wake up. After Lullaby has said that, another flash of light occurs, and Aaron wakes up to see a ginormous library, as well as a guard with a serpent tree-like symbol on their uniform. To be continued in Chapter 3, Serpents versus the Flesh of God. Yeah, Jerry didn't like the ending.
Yeah, it was eh.
Jerry didn't like the ending because they actually liked the Lullaby character. I wanted to create an entity of both bad and good memories. And the one that's good memories is most likely going to end up dead. I don't say yes or no. You'll never know. I will yet to tell you the answers. Also, why the fuck did my past self copy and paste another sentence that made absolutely no fucking sense? I was probably tired when writing it. Last part. Also, Hatchet, you good? They're not speaking, right, Adurna?
As far as I can tell, no.
Hatchet, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
Can I? Am I not being heard now?
We can hear you now.
Okay, because I had basically just been sitting there unable to speak.
Ah.
Uh, did you know that flowers are green?
I mean, it can be.
That was a lie. Flowers are actually yellow.
Okay.
My attic ceiling has broken through into my house. My house is my attic now. I don't know what this means.
Yeah. Also, I did throw out something when meeting Lullaby. Like, in their rundown apartment. I threw this out because I didn't want to actually be part of the story. So this is a little trivia about it. There was a pot that had a spider lily on it. And in Japan, spider lilies are basically seen as death, illness, and last time of meeting.
Yeah.
So, I decided, you know what, let's just throw that out.
Bitch. Last time of meeting is your first time of meeting, too.
Yeah.
You're a dick.
Like I said, I threw it out. So this could be or not be the last time of meeting. You'll never know.
When I call you a dick, I mean it about everything.
So you stack frogs, got it.
Sure, Bright.
Yes, I finally got Hatchet to say yes.
Sure. I'll stack frogs. I'll stack them every which way. I'll I'll go ahead and I'll rub their funny little faces. I'll do that.
But Bookworm says her name isn't Richard. She's no dick, lol.
I'm gonna find you, Bookworm.
I guess that's gonna be it for tonight.
I still want to read, but I don't know if I can.
You don't sound like you can. I've already stated this.
You can keep saying that, but you're making it hard for me to achieve my dreams, Mom.
Hold on. Now I just gotta go to the Canon workshop.
If you had better not add that you're my mom, because that's gonna be a problem with us being butt buddies.
Now I'm just waiting. Delete this now.
I am not going to be butt buddies with my mom.
That just sounds wrong.
Yeah, that's the point.
It's not wrong in Alabama.
Alabama isn't anything you want to isn't a place you want to get any morality from.
I like how we're saying this even though there is a person from Alabama in the server.
Is there?
Yeah, Dren is from Alabama.
Oh, I'm talking about the state, not the people from that state.
Because I remember doing
Dren.
I remember doing an incest joke on a on a Among Us recording, and I don't know why I did that, but yeah, Dren commented, "Hey, I'm from Alabama." But yeah, so that's how I know if Dren's from Alabama. The more you know. The more you know about the home of incest.
Does anyone know where I can get a gun for self-defense?
Should we just end streams? We all sound tired. Not the home of incest. Says Bookworm.
No, it's not inherently sexual or romantic, Bookworm, but it sounds like that to anyone new who comes. So if there is an canon workshop entry that both says Bright, Toast, and Hatchet are butt buddies, and there's also one that says that Bright is Hatchet's mother, people are gonna ask questions that I don't have the energy to answer.
They're mainly gonna ask, are we related?
Are you actually related? Is this a stepmom thing? You're like, how much older than me are you? You're like a handful of months older than me.
Yeah.
Ugh.
You don't know. Your dad could be into young women.
What did you just say? What the fuck did you just say to me? What box did you just put in my attic? Will you repeat that?
I said you don't know if your dad's into young women.
So we've got several problems with this statement. One, my dad is pretty homophobic and transphobic. Two, my dad lives in Colorado.
Mm-hmm.
Three, fuck you.
Anyway, we should probably just end stream.
Wanna.
Because you sound like really tired and defeated.
I wonder why I sound. I wonder why I sound so mentally exhausted and
Hey.
defeated.
So here's the thing, Hatchet. You don't have to worry about a stream tomorrow of joining me or anything. Because it's an editing day.
That doesn't bring me comfort.
Well, if you want more comfort, stack frogs.
So how are we gonna make that tactical zombie virus?
I have one right next to me.
That's not a tactical zombie virus. It's a fungus. Fuck you.
Well, I could get a vial of SCP-002. Oh, wait, no, it's not 002. What number is it? 008.
Yeah, I was about to say so. Right. Well, anyway, I was gonna read this.
You sure?
Yeah,
Only if you're...
still wanna play. What are you saying?
I said only if you're up to it. Don't push yourself.
That's the thing. Like, I want to, but I'm also tired.
I'm the only one allowed here to push themselves.
That's bullshit. God, I hate my beard.
Your fuck beard?
What did you just say?
I also like how Bookworm says no. No one here except maybe me. That was like exerting themselves.
Y'all need to get your double standards checked.
And your fuck beards. And stacking frogs.
What the fuck is a fuck beard? What are you talking
It's
about?
a beard that helps you get sex.
Well, considering the fact that I hate my beard and I've never had sex, this ain't doing shit.
You got a terrible fuck beard.
No, I think it's just that you're stupid. You know what? Let's do this. Bright, do you know what Occam's razor is?
Yes, but I've forgotten.
Occam's razor can be summed up as any solution to a problem that has the least complicated factors or the least assumptions is most likely going to be the correct answer. It's not a surefire rule, but it can be helpful when trying to decide the probability of something. Now, which of these options is more likely? That there has spontaneously become a concept called a fuck beard, and that the beard that I have been begrudgingly growing because I don't want to shave until right before my therapy appointment is a fuck beard, or B, Bright is dumb. Which of these options has less complicated factors?
Fuck beard. Also, I love Bookworm's answer to a fuck beard. I was thinking a beard that you fuck. Gotta make sure you clean it very well, though, afterwards. So I made Bookworm think otherwise.
I'm surrounded by crazy people.
Anyway, Hatchet, if you feel up to it, I'll let you read your final story. After you stack 3 frogs.
Well, that's the thing. I'm also trying. When do you have a date set for the next
No.
story reading? Do you plan to do another one during October?
Maybe not. Well, not. I don't really have many days off in October, but I do have like 5 days off in November. I think early November actually.
That would be cool. Oh fuck, my birthday's coming up in November
What day?
27th.
Uh, Probably working, sadly.
Fuck.
Oh look.
Because I would be thinking we try to do an Among Us birthday thing.
Oh look. What? My schedule picture is buried underneath hentai memes.
What the fuck?
YouTube keeps recommending its YouTuber to me that just keeps posting hentai memes. So I just get pictures of hentai memes. You said the 27th. Oh shit, I'm off.
Hell yeah.
I got work next day in the morning, but I'm off.
Cool. I think. Damn it.
What?
I don't. I'm
I mean,
indecisive.
but as for early November when I'm off, I'm off the 6th to the 10th of November.
Just like that's the thing. I like I want to do another scary story stream. So
But I don't want you passing out on us.
that's not gonna happen. Like that's the thing. I sound really tired, but that's because I'm mentally exhausted. I woke up maybe 5 hours ago.
Hold on, I'm looking at my schedule right now. I gotta go to Twitch because I've been just posting my schedule there because it's a lot easier than Discord. To be honest, because I don't have to worry about dates or whatever.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Plus, I'd kind of like to know a deadline for when I need to get my now probably 2 stories done, because now I feel the need to write a story about a non-existent neighbor stacking frogs in a house.
See. I'm checking. Okay, what I can do? I could do that. Okay. Well, I'll have you choose. 18th of October or the 19th. I get off in the morning on the 18th, and the 19th I don't have work previous or any work the next day.
Hmm.
You choose the day.
Gives me about a week.
Yeah. You still have to choose one of the 2 days.
Yeah, I know. Well, I know that 19th would probably be best.
Okay.
Since we have a scary story stream planned, spanned, and stand, I'm very tired.
I can tell.
Like that's the thing. I really want to read this story, but I kind of want to save a story that isn't super long for another scary story stream. Blah.
Hey, and maybe next scary story stream I will have my chapter 2 fully finished.
Yeah, my head has been getting better, so I'm hoping I can divvy up time a bit better for trying to help you with your story as well as write some of my own. I know one of the stories, like the story I've been wanting to write, is like meant to be like a mixture between a fairy tale and a horror story,
Yeah.
like going for a Brothers Grimm vibe.
Yes! Oh my gosh, Bookworm, you fucking guessed it. It is God Gawasu. Yeah, they
Yeah.
also get it. That's the motherfucker I keep getting on my YouTube page.
We're just gonna copy that name.
One of those hentai memes. I can't believe Bookworm automatically guessed the fucker. Yeah, also with the hentai memes, they also give sources.
Perfect.
Yeah, sometimes we put the numbers on the image, but sometimes you have to go through the comments and they'll tell you where to get the source.
I follow a couple of Twitter channels that do that, or Twitter accounts. Either way,
sauce. That's right. Get the sauce.
yeah. I'll be right back.
Okay. Apparently, I have to fix something anyway. End of year goal. Apparently, Streamlabs didn't enter this at all. There we go. I have 82 followers, but Streamlabs said I have 81. The fuck, Streamlabs? Only 18 more, and you guys will force me to play Tattletale again. Which channels have viewers in common with mine? MUI Chew at 69%. Sounds accurate. That's the perfect number for Chew. The perfect number. Yes, 69.
Am I muted? No, I'm not. I
No, you're
return.
not. Alright, ready to end stream?
Yeah, I had to go do something real quick for me. Sorry
All
about
right.
that.
All right. Sound alert is on, so I don't have to worry about that. Borkman, last words, go.
That's going to take a while.
That's fine. Really?
Yeah. He would appreciate that for sure.
Huh?
Bookworm said in stream chat he would appreciate that for sure.
Oh.
What's going on?
I said which channels have viewers in common with mine? MUI Chew at 69%.
Ah, wonderful.
Yes, wonderful. I'm still very excited for my new SCP look that I'm going to get eventually.
Hmm.
Like overlays and shit. That way you don't have to see
Yeah.
that intermission ever again.
Ugh.
I don't see why you hate it. I love it.
It's unnerving to me.
It's a really good artist though.
I mean, yeah, it's good art. Like I don't dislike it because of that. It's just the way that it, like, just something about it instinctively causes me trauma. I don't know.
Well, at least it's been replaced by Smile Dog for a moment. You know, the thing is,
God,
I'm probably not going to remove Smile Dog until I get the new stuff.
Like, subscribe, and
Oh.
follow Bright on all socials. She'll go into your mind attic regardless.
Like, follow, and go to all Bright socials. She'll go into your mind attic regardless.
oh,
Oh, I love that bookworm. That was amazing. I love it.
damn it. Fuck.
Aderna, last words go. I couldn't say invade. That's fair. Anyway, Aderna, last words go. Soundless didn't like it.
Okay. Follow, subscribe. Bright as a bird.
God damn it. Hatchet, last words go.
Bright as a jerky brid who stole my sanity.
Is that your last words?
No, it is not. I just felt the need to do that.
Okay.
Ooh, I like these. I like these memes. Oh boy.
Hatchet.
Oh boy, there's some content here. Oh boy.
Oh, this is Hatchet's last stream. All they'll be looking at is hentai.
That's all I ever do.
You're not even denying it. Also, Hatchet, before you do your last words, go look at DMs I sent you.
Okay.
It's the second game I want you to look at. And yes, I put it in my wish list.
Yeah, that's the game I told you about.
Yeah, it recommended it to me, like, say, hey, you should buy this because you have it.
Yeah. Yeah. If anyone doesn't know, it's a little game called Spooky Starlets Movie Monsters. It's a game where you have cute, spooky looking Halloween monster girls fuck on camera. You're a porn director. It's a reasonably enjoyable game.
And Bookworm also says, I know that was a mistype, but Jerky Bird is a good alternative name.
And then, oh my god, after you said that. Anyway, last words go, Hatchet.
And remember, kids, if a strange woman gets into your attic and starts stacking frogs, it's too late.
Alright, time for my last words. Alright, I'm gonna teach you how to make new friends. Really? You just go to a house that you wanna, that's a neighbor and you wanna, make them your friends. Make sure the house is empty. Go inside, go to their attic, and fill it up with a bunch of stacked frogs.
Anime memes will increase the population. Version 186. I'll take it anime memes is the way that they get past YouTube while talking about hentai memes.
No shit. Anyway, yeah, D class. I hope you enjoy. Just make sure you stack as many frogs as possible.
Please don't do that.
Anyway, goodbye, D class.